I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one. And I walk up, my shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone.
This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.
Of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
With Op.
I want to be known as notorious. No.
Ack.
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You're just a tool.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
God damn it, are you fucking with me?
Well, let me tell you something, my Crout Mick friend. Yeah! Hoo-ah!
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 Hoo-ha! Hey, good morning.
Hey!
It's O&A with our friend little Jimmy Norton.
Of course it is. Like every morning.
Every effing morning, we walk into the studio, we plaster smiles on our faces, and run through this crap one more time.
One more time.
Making believe we actually give a crap.
Give a rat's ass.
No, we really want to be here when it's 12 degrees out in New York City. I love walking to work at 4:30 in the morning while the drunks are leaving the bars.
Hello, exactly!
Yeah. While couples that are in love for the night are effing in cars as I walk by.
Effing in cars, but enough of this
Palabra. Let's get on with the show.
Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Hey, good morning, man. What's up, Jimmy? You liking your apple over there?
I sure am trying to keep the doctor away.
Is it crispy?
Yeah, it's very good.
You gotta have one of those a day.
Yep.
I got itchy scalp.
One of these and a little AZT ought to help.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Itchy scalp.
Really?
Yeah, it's too dry out there, right?
Is that it because of the cold?
Who knows? About the intro, we just started and someone has a problem. Man, you guys are pains in the asses.
Picky.
God, every day the listeners have a problem with the radio show. We haven't even started yet and someone has a problem. What could possibly be the problem here?
Hey, I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't tell by the intro, but are you the guys that did the alleged sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral?
That's funny.
All right, you got it.
Wow, very good.
Good morning, my little scrambled fetus and bacon sandwich.
Come on.
Come on.
The first mispronunciation of the day goes to Jimmy Norton.
I've been up since yesterday at 5, so...
Are you going to get all angry at us for pointing out your mistake?
Yeah, hey, don't embarrass me on the air.
Oh, yeah, we lucked out. We got some nice audio we're going to play in a few minutes here.
Yeah.
But Dugout Doug, so what?
You're a little upset? That,
no, I'm actually very happy. I'm getting a little tired of hearing that in every intro. Even yesterday was a new intro, but I had to mention it.
I know. You're absolutely right. I just
want that to go away.
Oh, it's never going to go away. In our obituaries, it's going to mention that stupid thing.
Oh, it's always going to be
We did the
there.
Donnie Deutsch show yesterday for CNBC. I don't know when they're going to tape it. We taped it. I don't know when they're going to air it. But
what do you mean tape it, Opie? We already taped it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Beautiful. Hey, real quick before I punch out, tomorrow, 7 to 10.
You're going to get all angry?
You want to do my job? Fine.
No. Hey. I don't want to slide some things on a board.
I'm not the reader.
I'll be the codependent ape in the middle. Hey, it's cold out.
All right, Doug.
I love that audio, man.
Tomorrow, 7 to 10, Virginia Beach, sticker stop.
Oh, right on.
Cool.
And it's whackbag.com, of course. Thank you, bro.
All right, guys.
Yeah, we bitch and complain that we don't want to be known for the Sex for Sam thing, but we start the show every morning.
Yeah.
Kind of bragging about it, to be honest. You know?
Of course we brag now because we got jobs again.
You know,
now it's like, look what we did now.
We brag about it. We got national coverage for that, and sure.
Of course we did.
We're going to play all the clips. Wake-up call for O&A sounds retarded.
What?
Might as well just kind of see what's going on. Julian.
Hi, Opie and Anthony.
What's up, Julian?
Hello.
I'm doing good. I used to hear you on WNEW when you used to be on that station.
Oh, I get it. Wake up call for O&A. I thought he was going to say the wake up call for O&A sounds retarded.
This is the wake up call for
it's the
O&A.
wake up call for O&A, and then in parentheses about the caller they wrote. Sounds very good.
All right.
Yeah?
All right. Can I do my wake up call now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Yo, girls, wake up! What the fuck are you doing? Yo, wake up, get ready, do all your wacky stuff, but be sure you listen to O&A because they're coming down for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a character you will hear on the show for years and years to come.
Yeah, we got a new character.
We cannot let this guy go. And this is his very first appearance.
We love new characters.
I love a new character.
Out with the old, in with the new.
Please tell me this is real. Please tell me there was an umbilical cord wrapped around the neck for a couple of minutes.
So long, Lady Di. Hello, Julian, the retard.
Wow.
No, Julian, what's wrong with you? You got the, I think you got the palsy, right?
No, I got your virus.
Wow, very good. What's wrong with you?
He's got the palsy, I think.
Everybody,
hold on.
Everybody,
I like it.
get stupid, get retarded.
Julian's theme song.
Get retarded. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here. Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded in here.
I like that. I like his new theme song.
Definitely, we like
And
the
new
theme
character.
song. God, we had that theme song ready to go for Julian.
Of course.
So, Julian, you're from Austin, Texas?
Not originally. I mean, I'm from the Caribbean, and then I started listening to you when WNEW turned from rock to talk.
Right. So, what do you do for a living?
Well, I listen to you on the XM satellite.
Yeah, how'd you get that XM?
I purchased it at the at a local store in the mall, and then
That's what we're
believe
feeling
it or
out.
not, when I tune into XM, I got a free preview of your programming, so I decided to add it to my programming so I could listen to you every day.
But how could you do that all by yourself?
Yeah, because I guarantee you one of those. You got the disease where you herky-jerky a lot.
The Ben disease?
It's
Benitis?
He either has palsy or he's completely effing with us.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you the truth.
What's wrong? Like, obviously there's a problem.
Norton's not buying it.
Yeah,
No,
Norton's
not at
not
all.
buying it. And
Norton's shaking his head like, no way is this real.
And we're feeling it out because people that do the fake things usually trip up.
You sound the way Ben should sound considering his movements.
I mean, look, I'm not, look, I know it may sound crazy and bizarre, but you gotta know, I have respected you more than I have respected you.
Pretty good, though, if he is faking.
Believe me, I hope it's real.
He's
I hope
like, he's got that whole thing going where you can just feel his muscles tensing at every minute. It's just every second another muscle is tightening up and pulling his arm one way.
I hope to God his parents cringe every time they hear his voice and realize he didn't die in the middle of the night.
Oh, God. Wow.
It's real, O&A.
You sound like the comedian that has palsy. We had him on the show once.
What do you got?
I think he's from Washington or something like that.
What do you got, the CP?
Yeah, I got the CP.
You got the CP, huh?
Yeah.
Are you in a wheelchair?
No, I walk.
You walk, but do you have the funny crutches?
No, I walk perfectly normal.
Yeah?
How old are you?
28.
28 from Austin, Texas. And what do you do for a living? Did he say that in? You asked before, right?
He listens to us, but that's not really a living.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
Basically, I'm in a training program, so I don't listen. So I just listen to a first hour of your show, and then I listen to the replays when I get back.
Yeah, what are you training to be, though?
Well, actually, I'm just hanging up clothes, but I'm training to be but I want to get caught so that way I can be a broadcast journalist.
Shut up, dude. Come on.
All right.
Well,
I'm not totally buying it, but yeah,
there's something
string
here.
him along for a little while.
There's something here. We'll get to the bottom of it. All right, hold on, Julian. All right.
All right.
There goes Julian, possibly our brand new character, Tim the trucker from Oregon. What's up, Tim?
Yeah, did you guys hear last night on CNN SI that the kicker from the Jets tried to hang himself last night?
You're lying, sir.
Well, there's a joke, right? But what happened?
Well, he couldn't kick the chair out from underneath him.
Oh, that's the joke?
Yeah, that's the old Scott Norwood joke, just reworked.
Oh, rehashed.
I lived in Buffalo, sir. I know that joke.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was a Greg Norman thing with the Seahawks.
Oh, very nice. All right. Thank you, Tim.
Annoying buzz on his phone.
Yeah, that was really bad. All right,
so got a bee in his bonnet.
So, I got a call from Anthony around, I don't know. I'm not your keeper, by the way.
I just like informing people if I'm going to be a little tardy to the show, and you're the only number I have.
It was very, very nice, actually. But is this the pictures of the plane? Look at this. How is this thing going to ever fly?
Oh, that's great.
And we'll get into that in a little bit. There's some unbelievable pictures in our papers here in New York of this
Airbus.
Airbus. It's the largest plane ever, right?
Yeah, most passengers.
Yep. It's crazy. Weird. But anyway, I get a call from you around 5:10. I don't even know that you're going to be late.
Yeah.
And then
an angry phone call from the gas pump in Queens. Oh.
And it's 12 degrees out.
It's not a morning to pump gas. I have things set up the way I like
It's
things.
not a morning to leave the house here
I know.
in New York. Oh, this would have been a great day to call in sick.
You know, living my life the way I do and have in the past, and where I've gotten in life, doing what I do, I've earned certain things, I believe. I worked hard for a living for many years, Opie, in the construction industry.
All right, you're scaring me, because we've never worked hard in radio.
No, this is the dream job.
We haven't earned crap.
No, I just mean life in general. That's why I didn't say in this career.
We just happen to have a really good chemistry that's, I don't know, and it's working. But we haven't worked hard at this.
No, not at all. I mean in life in general. Myself, I have worked, I had a real job. You know, I was doing construction. I was in this type of cold, frigid weather where a house is nothing but 2x4s, and you got to put in ductwork, and it's freezing cold, and you don't want to be there, and you're humping stuff, and there's ice, and it stinks. And I did that. But you know something? Throughout life, I have been afforded certain things, and now I just don't have to deal with certain things. One of which is pumping gas in the freezing cold. I don't like doing it. So what I do is I keep my car garaged, make sure it's full of gas, and then when I leave, I don't even have to deal with the outside world. Only the little walk that I take to the studio.
That's the only time you're outside all day?
Pretty much.
Yeah, because all right, so your car gets warmed up for you, right? While you're getting dressed.
It's in the garage.
But do you have one of those automatic?
No, the garage is like heated.
Oh, all right, I got you.
So it's I get in.
Look at you with the heated garage.
Like I said,
whoa,
I have certain things that have I have now that I never dreamt I would have.
How do you
and
get
that's
gas?
one of them.
How do you get gas if you don't? When do you
like
get
on the way home or
Oh.
something. It's not, I don't need it balmy. I don't have to drive to the Caribbean to fuel up. But, the sun on you is one thing. But when it's 4:30 in the morning, and it's 5 degrees out, it's just cold.
Are we looking at a garage diva here?
Garage diva.
How warm do you keep your garage?
It's not like heated where there's a vent in there, but like the water heater and stuff is in the garage,
So
and it's
it
well
keeps it warm
insulated.
enough.
So it's warm enough,
All right.
It's like it's probably I don't know, almost 60 degrees in there, which is fine. And then you turn your heat on, very nice. I enjoy the warmth. And let's just say I have some company over the house. Opie. There seems to be a family emergency with my girlfriend, my girlfriend's family, and her sister and husband are down and staying at my place. And they also have kids. There's 2 boys and a little infant-type baby girl.
Can I preface this?
Yes.
For the new listeners?
Yes.
Anthony absolutely hates kids.
No
ands, ifs, or buts about it. Anthony cannot stand kids.
You know what the extent of kids is in my life that I enjoy? If you see one being pushed in a carriage or something and you go, oh, goo-goo-doo-doo-goo, and then walk away. I could appreciate.
You actually do the goo-goo-goo-goo-goo?
No, I think it.
Oh, because I don't think anyone actually.
No one does that.
Okay.
It's.
Do you have a rattle in the back pocket where you just when you see kids?
I try to make believe they're not there. Is what I do. That's it. And they're staying over, and this morning their vehicle was in my driveway behind my garage door, so I could not get my truck out. I get in, it's warm. So I had to take my girlfriend's vehicle, which is out in the driveway in the freezing cold.
By the way, there's a trucker checking in from Minnesota. He's
Yeah.
pretty much saying, stop bitching about 12 degrees in New York. It's a negative 48 in Minnesota.
That's why I don't live in that frozen tundra. Ugh. Minnesota. No. 12 is cold enough. It's plenty cold.
After 12, 48, below.
Does it matter?
Does it really matter?
So I get in the girlfriend's vehicle, and I have no idea how anything works in it, and it's pitch black, and I can't figure anything out, and I'm trying to drive now. It's freezing cold in there before it heats up, and I can't figure out the radio. So, like, Gwen Stefani is just blasting, and I can't change and I mean blasting, and it's early in the morning, and now I can't shut it off. I can't change the station, because now I'm really late. And I'm driving. I am freaking out. I can't adjust the mirrors. I don't even know how to adjust the mirrors, so I can't see anything behind me. I'm driving, freezing cold, loud Gwen Stefani. Now I'm on the expressway.
You honestly couldn't figure out where the volume controls are?
I couldn't figure out. It's like the glass cockpit of a brand new fighter jet. There's no knobs. There's no nothing. It's all touch screen, glass screen thing.
Really?
Oh yeah. This thing is like the future. I'm surprised it doesn't fly. Oh, sorry, not loud enough. It was blasting, and I couldn't turn it down. And there I am. Hey, here I am, driving down the expressway. How do I turn this down? How do I turn it down? Oh, my God! I'm freezing! Oh, stop! I can't take it! I'm freezing cold! One thing I did hear, though...
Low fuel. Low fuel.
What? What? My mule? What are you saying, vehicle? I don't understand you.
Low fuel. Low fuel.
I wish I could listen to 1010 Wins so I know what's going on for the show. But I gotta hear Gwen Stefani on 11. Shut up! Shut up! This is my drive-in. Oh, it's only 4:45 in the morning. I like listening to loud dance music at 4:45 in the morning. Stop, please, stop. Yeah. And then now I have to stop for gas, which is my nightmare early in the morning when it's 12 degrees out. So I pull into the gas station, and of course, it sounds minor, but when you ever been so livid that anything new thrown into the situation will just freak you out?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I pull in, and of course the gas cap's on the opposite side of my vehicle, so now I got to get back in. And I've already slid the credit card through, so now I can't just go to the other side. I got to kind of U-turn around, and I go to open up the gas cap, and I have no idea how to open up the gas thing. And I'm just tick tock, time is ticking away. This is show prep time. I'm picturing everyone sitting here, Ben herking at his computer, Opie going through the papers. Norton's still sleeping because he's not in until. She picks up the phone.
Hello? Where the fuck's the gas cap? Release the thing. Shit.
Oh, baby, I don't know. I've never fueled it up.
Ah! I'll find it! Damn it!
Click. That was my call to her at about 5 this morning. And you know what really ticked me off? There is no thing. You just do it with your hand.
Are you serious?
You just pull the flap up with your hand. But every new vehicle, and mine, has a little thing inside.
They went back to old school.
They went old school on me, and it threw me for a loop. So now I think the only saving grace is it was a self-serve pump with a little thing that keeps the gas flowing.
So you should jump back in the car, right?
So, no, I could just put my hands in my pocket while I called Opie.
Oh, it's me. I'm putting gas in my car in Queens!
Really? You thought you'd announce that to me. I was like, what? Why are you yelling at me?
Yeah, I'm like, whatever, dude.
All right, we'll be here.
I'm nice and warm. It's about 80 degrees in our office.
Yeah, we'll try not to start the show without you.
Yeah.
And I'm just a livid idiot. Oh, so I was just, and I got no sleep really last night because I got to bed very late. Kids around the house. And there's a toddler around there, which just has me like freaking out because my house, I pretty much have, keep them away from the rotating saw blades that I have because the image of a child in this place just never crossed my mind.
You were telling me in the office 3 kids running around?
Yeah.
Two little ones and an infant that's just starting to walk?
2 boys that are, I guess, like 6, 7, 8-ish around there.
This is your hell.
And
this is your hell on earth.
And a girl who's like, I guess, 1 maybe, just starting to walk, running around my glass coffee table with sharp corners on it. And then yesterday, I'm on the computer, and and the parents go, oh, come here. The kid is holding a pair of scissors. The little 1-year-old girl has scissors that I just leave laying around to open up like boxes and stuff because it's not child-proof. Here's the kid. No! Scissors!
And where was Randy Quaid while all
Bill
this was
Graham.
going on?
No!
Was
Are
he
you
in the-
saying it's like vacation?
Was he in the kitchen with his dickie and his little moose cup having some eggnog?
They do live upstate, though. Took a long trip down here.
You want to put an end to that problem, you want to hire a fat clown from Chicago to come over and entertain him.
Oh my God! So the girl runs around and just finds every single dangerous thing in my apartment, which there are plenty of. You know, there's 2 adults living there. It's very hard to you don't baby-proof things. You know, I got like bleach and brandy snifters laying on the floor for some reason. You know, and I didn't even realize it, but there it is. I didn't even know that was there until the baby goes to take a swig. And the boys just like to, for some reason, boys, at the drop of a hat, just want to run around and go, ah! Ah!
All right, we get it.
No. Let me do it another half hour. Then you might start understanding it. Maybe. But probably not. Maybe an hour, 2 hours. Dude. I just sit on my computer and just... Then the girl finds this thing that's been stuck to my refrigerator for 5 years probably. It's a little happy birthday cake. I had no idea what it ever did. Didn't think it did anything. Just held postcards on there. That's all it ever did for 5 years. You know what it does when you press the button?
Happy birthday to you.
That's nice.
That's all it does.
That's nice.
You know what happens when you press the button 10,000 times?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I've always made it clear I don't want children.
You hate kids.
I never want children.
No, don't you have stuff that they can play with?
This is such a cool reminder. Yes, scissors. Whatever they want to grab from an open box or something. I'm petrified when they run around the house because, like I said, I don't care. I have just, for no reason at all, I guess about 3 weeks ago, I took a frayed wire and just plugged it in the wall and left the two ends just hanging there because I like it. Apparently I'd forgotten about it. You know, kids come over and grab it. I don't know what I have in my house. It's just dangerous. I know it's dangerous.
You're bringing back a memory because my sister will drop her kid off at my house every once in a while. Like, hey, I got a couple errands. You mind watching JD? I'm like, yeah, no problem, you know. And then after me and the kid stare at each other, and I love the kid, we stare at each other for about 10 minutes, like, and all right, what do you want to do? And he's like, you got anything to play with here? I'm like, didn't mommy give you some toys to play with while she does her errands? No. And we're sitting on the couch, and I mean, you can only have a 5-minute conversation with a 5-6-year-old, right?
Right.
I'm like, well, you like video games? Yeah. All right, try this. And this is an old story, but I threw in Grand Theft Auto for him.
Oh, my God.
So then you fast forward an hour, because now I'm doing my thing, because it's kind of like, you know, you let the TV babysit the kid, I learned a long time ago.
Yes.
Whether you throw a cartoon on or Grand Theft Auto, it works. They're quiet, they're sitting in front of the TV, enjoying themselves, and you could go do whatever you have to do.
That's pretty much what I wound up doing.
You fast forward a half hour, 40 minutes, and my sister comes in the house and is like, Greg, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, what? I come running in the living room, and there's JD. He figures out how to use the guns and how to pick up prostitutes. And
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Playing the game?
Well, because I figured... I gave him the basics, like, you know, you jump in this car here
and
you
drive it around.
Drive around the city a little bit. It's cool, right? And I'm thinking a 5-6-year-old, he's never going to get past that stage. I come in and he's just blowing people
Figured
away.
it out.
He's picking up the prostitute. He's figured out the whole game.
Oh, man.
And I didn't know this. And my sister just walks into my house, you know, and that's what she sees. And she just starts cursing me out. I'm like, what?
What are you doing?
Like, next time, maybe, you know, leave toys with him. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, you just wind up throwing videos in, you know. We have some videos laying around that they can watch. You know, here, watch Full Metal Jacket, kid. What the hell?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, you got videos, but do you have videos for kids?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And when you're desperate, you'll be like,
that's all right. How many complete nude scenes are even in this movie?
Right.
Yeah. You know, it's not hardcore stuff. What the hell?
About time the little fella learned about trannies.
Yeah, all right, pop this in. Thank you, Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi.
I love throat pudding, whatever it is.
Yeah, throat yogurt.
Throat yogurt. I don't know. I'm sure there's a throat pudding also.
Yeah, but it was terribly directed.
A message to Yoshi. We love you, but enough with the porno.
That's for Opie.
Wow.
Dude,
people love the porno.
I have a stack of porno that he gave us. I'm only through the first one.
For Norton, continue sending.
Of course.
And for Anthony.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's...
Might have more kids dropping by.
Yeah. Well, that's quite funny, Anthony.
Oh, it's just been, you know, one of those. I didn't get to sleep last night. I think about think about 2:30 this morning, I heard,
Oh man.
from the room, the guest room, and
dude, I didn't.
Am I hearing that?
I didn't get to sleep and actually, I'm going to throw myself under a bus again today, but Ben witnessed this firsthand. Yeah. I discovered solitaire on my Trio. And
you just got a new top-of-the-line computer.
Oh, I know.
And you play solitaire on your Trio.
That's the problem. These simple games are the ones that are the problems. Like the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I got it.
Yeah.
Love it. But I discovered solitaire on my Trio. I didn't go to bed until I beat the game. And it took hours.
You get obsessed with these
I got OCD when it comes to video games. I can't put the game down. I was in the middle of the Jets game this weekend. Ben came over with a few people, and I'm sitting on the couch playing game after game after game on this Trio. And I get mesmerized, and I cannot put the game down.
Yeah, you're crazy.
And I get it in my head. I can't stop playing until I beat the game, and it's stupid solitaire.
You can't just shut it off.
Can't shut it off.
Watch the football game.
So around 11:30 last night, I'm usually in bed by 9.
Yeah.
I finally beat the game, and I could go to bed for my 5 hours, because then, you're up at 4 or whatever.
Uh-huh.
It's a horrendous obsession I have with these stupid, simple games.
I need the full-blown graphics.
Oh, yeah, I love that, too, but for some reason, that's why I'm tired today.
You're a lonely man.
The stupidest thing.
That's sad.
A Trio with his...
No, I don't...
Do you use your little stylus?
Oh, yeah, I do. Beep, beep. Over and over and over again. Like something just keeps clicking in my brain and I can't turn it off.
Do you chew on your stylus?
No, I don't do any of that. Man.
Big gnarly chewed up stylus.
Why don't you just get some real cards?
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
No, that's too much work.
Too much
More
work.
fun though.
You need a Surface.
Dude, with the Trio Solitaire, you don't even have to put the cards on the aces. They do it for you.
Does it all by itself.
Yeah.
The worst is when you play solitaire on the bed and you kneel and all the cards kind of come in towards your leg.
Into your knee.
Yeah. You mess up all the piles.
You actually play the real solitaire?
It's the only way a man does it.
Does anyone play real solitaire anymore?
No,
I
never.
Think not. You play chess on the computer?
Yeah, I'd rather play with a person because the computer is just, for me, unbeatable.
Pretty rough. You can go online, though, and play with other people online.
That's too creepy.
That's creepy online.
But if I'm on a computer, believe me.
Would you come over and take a leak on me?
Absolutely.
That's not creepy.
Yeah, I stopped playing chess online. I told this story, too. I got into chess again, and I started playing online, because I don't have anyone around to really play.
Yeah.
So I'm in, like, kind of a, I don't know.
Chess chat room kind of playing?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think, not like beginner, kind of, I don't know.
Novice?
Intermediate? Somewhere in the,
Chicken hawk?
Kind of intermediate, I guess, And I'm beating these people left and right, and I'm thinking I'm like a chess champion again, Because I used to take it a little, kind of serious when I was a lot younger. And then, that stupid chat feature. Yeah. Hey, you're pretty good, because I was playing the same person over and over again. But in general, winning a lot of games. And this guy goes, hey, you're pretty good. How old are you? And I'm like, well, how old are you?
Uh-oh.
I'm 8.
8?
I'm like, that's it. I'm effing done.
8.
Because it wasn't like I was totally killing the kid. I was, I was winning, but, it took a little, some effort. I'm playing 8-year-olds online.
I'll meet you.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
7-Eleven, my treat.
So now I can't admit my real age because it would be way creepy. So I'm like, I'm 15.
Oh, if you're ever putting "I'm 15" into a computer,
I know.
Turn yourself in.
So I was just, it just got too creepy, and that was the end of my online chess. I'm like, it's all little kids just learning how to play.
Did you drive over his house and give him a T-shirt?
Yeah, Keith the cop. So I don't do that anymore. Jim from the Poconos, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. Opie, Anthony, you got to do what I do. When it's time for bed, hey, Uncle Anthony's got to go to bed. Everybody go to bed.
I got to be the killjoy.
Time to go to bed. And Opie, you either need to get a girlfriend or a hooker because something's going on with you.
All right, thanks.
I have a question for Anto. Why didn't you, like this morning, why didn't you just get these people out of bed and say, move, or get the keys and say, move your truck. I gotta go.
You know why? It just would have taken too long. I know I was going to be late. I didn't want to be ridiculously late, and I can't depend that someone's going to jump out of bed, just grab whatever's around, and then get in the truck and back it out of the driveway.
Oh, I thought he was just too busy emptying the septic tank.
No, it's not a motor home.
Oh, all right. I'm still convinced Randy Quaid's staying at your house. But.
Are they going to be there for a long time, hopefully?
Stop it.
I mean, fantastic.
I'm hoping, because this was the easiest 40 minutes of radio I've done in years.
I don't think so.
Family, it's important.
Look, I'm fine with them staying there. I don't have a problem with that. It's
really
just certain things
you're fine
I'm used to and have become accustomed to in my life without children.
You're really fine with
that,
huh?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering.
They may listen to the replay later. Yeah.
Ixnay. Of course, I'm fine with it.
Too bad we didn't have audio rolling in the office about 5 o'clock, 5:15.
I didn't say anything except what I have said on the air, my friend.
No.
I am very...
I'm just trying to cause trouble.
Look, I'm set in my ways, and it's, because I had my garage door was going up, I was in my vehicle, I started it up, I put it in reverse, look in the rearview mirror, and there's two headlights staring at me, So it was kind of like, now it's a big thing. Because I like just getting in and then you go. Now, the second I got to shut her down and get out, now there's a problem. Started my day. That started my day wrong.
Did you have the one moment where you wanted to just open their bedroom door and scream, "Get your effing vehicle out of my way"?
Move it!
Chris from Memphis.
Hey, O&A, how you doing?
Cars in the driveway.
Oh, that hurt.
Maybe Joaquin Phoenix could have come over. Move your car to the driveway. I have to go to work.
I'd appreciate it if you could move your vehicle.
Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Hey, man.
Hey, how you doing back there, meaty tits?
I'm really tired. My hands are sticky because I had muffin.
Okay. I got a couple things. First of all, I think we just come up with a new promo, Opie and Anthony's babysitting service.
Yeah.
We give scissors and booze to toddlers.
And Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
All right, Chris. That's it, bro.
Hey, did you guys happen to catch that Trading Spouses show last night?
I missed it for like the first time in a while.
Did we miss a good one?
It was a really good one. It's going to be continued next week, but they had this one woman who was a total neat freak that you just wanted to smack the shit out of her, moving into a house with this family where they were just it was crazy. Make sure you check it out next week.
I like that show. They usually get a poor person to go in with a rich person's house, and vice versa. It's pretty uncomfortable.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, you're from New Brunswick, right?
I'm from North Brunswick.
North Brunswick. Okay, were you in that area last week? Because I was back there visiting family last week, and this guy walks up to me, and he looks just like you, man. Scared the hell out of me. He walks right up to me, looks me right in the eye, and he says...
Is that considered a got?
Of course not.
No.
Because he didn't get me to ask him anything. He asked where I was. I told no. But I will say this.
I knew where it was going before he got there.
Hey, Steve has the Trading Spouses from last night.
Oh, we'll watch.
Yeah, from last night.
All right, there might be some good audio on there. The guy's saying.
All right, I'll pick through it.
Speaking of good audio, we're gonna take a break. We have Celebrity Fit Club. I finally saw that show last night.
Isn't it great?
Oh my God, we got Wendy the Snapple lady. Hopefully, we got audio that's gonna just be killer.
It's a freak show.
And Anthony and I lucked out. We kind of taped two anchors on ABC News this morning here in New York, just kind of fighting on the air.
Having a little disagreement.
So then we got that. We totally lucked out because we were running tape. And then one of our guys came in with a really good fight of two anchors in L.A. So
that's a good one.
I guess we'll play that next when we get back. Mm-hmm. Okay. But first this.
You love your kids, but sometimes they can be a handful.
Kids are great when they're other people's.
Who can you trust when it comes to your youngins?
You change them, you wash them, you bathe them.
Anthony's Daycare Oasis is a paradise.
You're in prison. You're in baby goddamn prison.
Filled with joy.
We don't think they're cute.
Tenderness.
We think they're annoying.
And most of all, Anthony's love.
I can only hope your child turns up like little Adam Walsh. without his head.
Parents adore our staff.
These guys hate kids.
And our facilities are safe.
I have burning cauldrons of wax just sitting around for aesthetics.
Just listen to these happy children frolic through Anthony's daycare oasis.
I hate your kid, and I wish him dead.
Just take it from Anthony himself.
Grab your little friggin' rat and say,
"We love you, Anthony."
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 skiable acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com to find out more. You'll have the mountain to yourself with this holiday weekend behind us at Sunday River, Maine. They saw some new snow this past week on over 100 trails now. Jiminy Peak, Massachusetts, opening more terrain every day. You'll find a beginner terrain park there on Grand Slam, a more advanced one on Coyote Ridge, Whiteface, and Hunter in the Adirondacks. Both check in nicely with deep 3 to 4 foot bases. Snowshoe Mountain, West Virginia, back online with cold temperatures and over 40 trails to play in. Vail, Colorado's got all their stuff open. So does Aspen, where you can find some bumps on Bell Mountain. The Canyons, Utah, has seen 20 feet so far this season. Sun Valley, Idaho, with their new Dollar Lodge open. Mount Hood Meadows, Oregon, with 8 lifts cranking. And Squaw Valley plays in their half pipe on Riviera. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
And we're back. It's the ONA virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio. Big thank you to our faithful listeners helping us out with the program on a daily basis. Couple things. If you have audio for the show, people are still sending it to me. I got a very primitive email thing going on, and I can't, forward the files off to Steve and stuff.
Why is that?
I don't know. We get so much email. I don't know. It's just a very simple program. So if you do have audio for the show, you can send it to me so I can check it out. That's great. But also send it to Steve at foundrymusic.com. Want to say hi to the message board people, whackbag.com, opieanthony.net, wowfans.com, cringehumor.net.
And sblueman.com, I think we've been neglecting.
Oh, is he rocking again?
Well, he's got something up there. It's really colorful, and they have a nice message board, I believe.
All right, do we have his link up on opieanthony.com? All these links should be up there by now.
Yeah.
Yes, Ben.
Speaking of which, did you guys see that Club Soda Kenny is up for an award on Cringe Humor?
Yeah, what's going on with cringehumor.net? They're giving out awards or something?
Yeah, they give out awards.
And our own Big and Stupid is up for one?
What's he up for?
I don't know. He just sent out an email to all of us.
Yeah, he sends it to, the bigwigs at XM Satellite Radio down in Washington.
Yeah, here's the email. It says, "This is on cringehumor.com. Please vote for me. My campaign slogan is, I am big and I am stupid. Thank you, your friend Club Soda Kenny." And I'm looking at who this is CC'd to.
Yeah, 3 VPs.
Kevin Straley.
Yeah.
There's 3 XM
vice presidents.
Elo, the vice president. Why does he send these emails to these bigwigs over at XM?
And they wonder to be taken seriously.
Yeah. And they wonder why, they're not taking him seriously down there. I thought the Big and Stupid thing was kind of a gag, but he's really big and stupid. And what award is he up for? Do we even know?
I don't know.
Could we get some research on that, Ben?
Probably most likely to accidentally kill a prostitute.
Let the voting begin. The polls for the 2004 Cringies have officially opened. Let's see.
I'm up for a couple of things. You guys are up for something?
Oh, nice.
All right. Ben is in the studio. We have a brand new Herky Jerky Ben song.
What's the matter, Ben?
I think we have a couple. I don't know where the other one is. I'll have to find it. But this one was done to the Friends theme.
Oh, I heard this one.
Oh, wait. We got Pat from cringehumor.net on the line. Hold on.
That's Patrick?
Yeah, we haven't. I don't think we've had Pat on the new show, have we?
No.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Patrick.
First appearance on the new show?
It's an honor, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Cringehumor.net. Great little website. So what's up with the cringies, Pat?
Yes, it's voted the most worthless awards by every comedian working out there. So you can go and cast your vote for who you love or who you hate in the world of comedy.
All right, and what is Club Soda Kenny up for?
He's up for breakthrough performer. He emerged out of nowhere and is beloved by everyone.
Which performer do you think took their career to the next level in 2004?
Okay.
And it is Club Soda Kenny.
Yes, he went pretty much from Dice's lackey to the legend that he is today.
He's against Laurie Kilmartin,
right?
Russ Maneve, Jim Norton, Steve Byrne, and Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, it's pretty good company aside from Norton in there, so it's going to be pretty close race. But I think Little Jimmy's pretty much dominating the polls right now.
I don't know. Kenny might make a move.
I know. I think maybe if he rallies all his fans together, he could,
all three of them?
A little closer. Yeah.
Little Jimmy also in the running for performer best comedian in 2004.
Who am I up against? I'm acting like I haven't.
Looks like every comic working in New York.
I'm acting like I haven't gone there and voted yet. Like, oh, just coincidentally, who is that?
Yeah, who is that?
Funny I am.
We totally snubbed Dane Cook this year just to really annoy him because he won last year by like 5,000 votes. So
Well, Dane, I got credit where it's due. Dane has a mailing list of about 40,000 fat chicks, and he will send out a mass mailing, and they go and vote. I mean, Dane,
really?
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
All right.
Yeah, he's winning the Comedy Central shit by like 10,000 votes. It's insane. So
okay, cool.
Is he mad that you snubbed him?
Yeah, he was a little cranky about it, but,
a little cranky.
I can imagine. Thank you, Pat.
All right, guys.
Bye, sweetie.
Good website, cringehumor.net. Been supporting the show.
Mm-hmm.
Support the show when we were doing nothing for 2 years.
Yep.
So here's the latest Herky Jerky Ben song.
Cool.
Done to the Friends theme.
Did you vote for me, Anthony?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
So they all tell you that you need to book some guests. Even little Jimmy mocks you when he's got meaty breasts. Your massive duties always cloud your drain. As you hurt and jerk and gossip, it's all crazy, nuts, insane. Herky Jerky Ben, there's no way he'll sit still. Good old gravy leg. As the shit starts to spill, Herky Jerky Ben combs his hair with the windmill.
You know, if the guy who cleans up the vocals, it's not that bad. The vocals come right at you. It's a little harsh. But
it sounds like he sang that in a tin can.
I know. It's not, it's kind of catchy if he smooths out the vocals, right?
Yeah, but he didn't sing like Cagney at the end of White Heat.
And if it was 1993,
I did enjoy that though lyrically.
Yeah, why not? Lyrically, it was fine.
I love
Ben
the
Herky Jerky. Oh, almighty, dude! I mean, I know I'm awful. Couldn't you just written it and hired someone to sing it?
Herky Jerky Ben
combs his hair with a windmill.
Is there another Herky Jerky song? I don't think it's this one because that's that was by DJ New Style.
That was the acoustic version.
Oh, this is all right. Well, that was DJ New Style. I think there's another Ben song around here somewhere.
It was.
Yeah, we'll find it.
Our intern is creepy.
Which one?
The new one.
You don't like the new one?
I don't dislike him. He's just creepy.
What a coincidence. His name is Noah.
Yeah.
Just like the one that left.
Little biblical oddball.
Makes things handy. We're
Okay.
suggesting no matter what intern we get, we ought to just name them the intern's name that left. That'll make it easy for everyone involved.
I just started, calling these guys by their real names.
Yeah.
It took 3 months, and then one of them leaves on us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we lost Mike and Noah.
But thank God we replaced Noah with a Noah, so that's going to be easy now.
Very easy indeed.
Wait, who did we lose? We only lost Mike and Noah, right? We have two other guys.
No, we got the cream of the crop still here, man.
We got 2 new guys, though, right? We had the one...
We got Derek, who's unbelievable, Nathaniel, who's unbelievable, and now I have to say Danny's unbelievable, too.
Yes,
All
he is.
3 of them are just kicking ass for us.
But who are the 2 new ones plus this guy? We have 3 new
I
ones.
don't know. Who cares?
Right, Eric?
We have Travis and Angelo.
Okay, and then this guy is no. All
All
right.
right. We got to find the other Ben song. It's around here somewhere. All right, so we got 2 clips of anchors fighting. The first one happened this morning. It's kind of subtle. We're in our office, kind of getting the show together, and we're watching ABC News here in New York. And hey Ben, who are the anchors? It's do you remember? It's the weather guy and
Steve Bernstein or Bernstein or something like that.
Yeah, who had some crazy stuff happen to him off air. Like supposedly he's a homosexual man,
Yes.
and he was stalking.
wow.
He was stalking somebody else with a laser pointer and all sorts of crap.
Which
and
one? The weather guy or the other guy?
The other guy, the newsreader.
Oh,
They're just newsreaders.
The mulatto guy?
Mulatto?
He looks
What?
black and white.
Mulatto?
What are you talking about?
He looks black and white. The guy looks half black, half white. Mulatto's not. It's not bad. It's not insulting. It's what,
Is
half and
a
half.
black guy?
The one that was on the left?
Yeah.
Bertelstein or whatever?
No,
You
he's
don't
not
thi-
black.
I thought he was half black,
Wow,
half white.
that's weird because I
Both
thought...
you guys thought that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that at all.
He looks. Oh, there's our friend from Fox.
There's our buddy.
Yeah.
No, he looks light-skinned.
He does. Dude, you don't see him as a black guy?
Honestly, no. I see him as, I think, a Jewish guy.
Yeah, he's Jewish.
Is he?
I
Are
would
you
assume.
kidding?
I would assume he is with the last name.
But what was the story with him? He had a crazy
Yeah,
stalking
he was
charge, man.
Yeah, into crystal meth, and he was stalking like one
Are
of the.
you kidding?
It was while we were off the air.
How
Yeah.
is he still a news guy?
I don't
Can we
know.
find that story? It was great. It was in the Post. It's an unbelievable story.
Oh, then it's got to be true.
Oh, see? Are you taping this?
Yes.
All right, because they are plugging us. I knew they would. All
They
right.
got Arlie Ermy
Arlie
in
Ermy
studio.
is in studio with them at
Fox.
Fox and
Dude,
Friends.
he loves us. We got to get him on the show. Is there any way we could call Fox and Friends? He loves us, this guy. Clint from New
How much do you
Mexico.
want
What's
him in
up?
here?
Oh,
What's going on,
please.
guys?
Hey.
Hey, yeah, Brian, dude, that you had on yesterday morning just gave you a plug on the show.
Oh, good. Was it a nice plug?
It was good. He said you guys are back on XM.
Uh-huh.
I said you love the man cow.
We said we loved Mancow?
That's what he said. Y'all.
Oh, my God. It's so not true.
Was he being sarcastic?
I
Probably.
don't know. I was listening to you guys. I had it on mute and I read it on the caption.
Yeah.
We did not say we love Mancow. Oh, my God. Don't start that crap.
Oh,
But it was a good
please.
spot.
He asked us about him. We're like, I guess.
Yeah. No, we said
guess
we have
he's-
the same agent. Thank you.
Punching
Good
out,
night.
guys. Yeah, good morning.
All right. Well, we'll get the
I
audio.
want to get him in studio, man. I love him.
I know. We might have missed out because he does great stuff for us. So anyway, they're finding the story, but so it's Steve and then the weather guy, and they're doing a story about Donald Trump's future bride's
Trumpster.
future bride's dress, I guess.
Yeah.
And Steve was supposed to read it because he's the news reader.
Yep.
That's all these guys are. They take their job so seriously. All they do is read teleprompt. That's it. Even Dan Rather and Tom Brokaw's now retired. That's all those guys do. But they're looked at like these informative newsmen. They don't do
Yeah.
anything but read.
You're a reader.
Peter Jennings, they're all just reading the news. That's it.
Yeah, other people write it and they read it.
As much as I don't like them, I have more respect for people like Bill O'Reilly. He's giving his opinion and he's discussing things. But these other guys, they just read the news. That's
Yep.
it.
That's it.
I like Keith Olbermann the best. He's just a
Teddy
sarcastic-
Oberman?
What?
I thought you said Teddy Oberman.
I said Keith.
Oh, all right.
Teddy Oberman.
Dude, I'll mess up enough on my own.
No,
You
I
have to
didn't think you were
make-
messing up. I just thought you were
That's
talking about
funny.
Teddy Oberman. I was going to go bowling with him.
See, I don't know this
Oh.
this reference. I don't know. Damn it! I hate when I don't get them. Don't even tell me.
You got to go through your box set a little longer.
Oh, the honeymooners.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm bowling with Teddy Oberman.
Teddy Oberman. What a louse that Teddy Oberman is.
I'm only up to the fourth episode.
Oh.
Yeah, I got through the maid.
Yeah.
And what was the
That's a
one
good
after
one.
that?
I don't remember the order.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, so they're doing a story on Donald Trump's future bride's dress, and Steve's supposed to read the story. I guess he messed up the name or something.
He gets the name wrong. I'm not sure if he got the name of the bride wrong, of Donald's girlfriend, or the name of the dressmaker or something, but he screwed up the name.
Right.
And the weather guy decides it's a good time to point out that he screwed up the name. And what does he think? He's on this show? Where we do that on a daily basis and just relish in someone's mistake?
Yeah, we don't even try to do the radio show anymore. We just stare at each other, just waiting.
waiting
for someone to mess
screw
up.
Come on, screw a line up. Come on.
Norton was first today, thank
Yeah.
God.
But we all know it happens to us every day, and it's funny, and we goof on it, and you laugh because you feel like an idiot. Or sometimes it screws up a really funny line.
Right.
Because you're so eager to get it out of your stupid mouth. Oh, that's like my major problem. I do it all the time. We're talking. I got a line in my head. I'm waiting for the gap so I can throw it in there. I'm all happy, proud, confident of it. You throw it out, and just an abortion flies out from between your gums, and everyone just laughs at you. And you turn all red. You get hot, sweaty. It's great. But on the news, they seem to take it very personally.
Yeah, so he messed up something. We'll hear it. I think we got the whole thing here. And then the weather guy jumps in. He thinks it's funny. And
Weather guy thinks it's funny. Anchor guy pissed off it was pointed out in the first place and not letting it go.
Right. And so they kind of go at it a little bit. It looks like they want to fight.
Yeah.
And then
and the weather guy is trying to use like a little like sense of humor kind of laugh, like he goofed on it kind of thing. Like, hey, let it go. And the anchor guy is just plain pissed, and the girl in the middle is just trying to diffuse the situation.
And this show, we watch it a lot in the morning. We start at Channel 7, then we switch around. It's kind of they're not too serious to begin with. They're kind of just hanging out, giving you the news, laughing a little bit,
But not as wacky as like Fox and Friends.
Right, no.
Yeah.
So here's the audio. Oh, the weatherman's Bill Evans, thank you. So here's the exchange that happened this morning about an hour ago.
Have you seen this? This is the new dress. There's something old, something new, and something that costs about $100,000. Here's a look at the wedding dress made for supermodel Melania Knauss, the former or the future Miss.
Wait,
go over that name again, Steve.
All right, yeah, that's it. He just butchered her name.
I thought he said Melania Knauss, which might be. Is that the way it said?
I don't know. Sound like Melania Knauss.
I thought he said Melania Knauss.
I couldn't even tell you her name. It's one of those
He
names.
did kind of mumble it.
Yeah. Oh, he panicked. You
For
can
an
tell.
anchor guy. You can tell there's a little gap between when he says...
we've all been in that situation as broadcasters.
Yeah.
You just hope to get through it.
Yep.
Like I'll get it close enough where and I'll get past it, and then no one will point it out.
Not with Jimmy here.
Right. Yeah, I know. You've wrecked my whole thing.
That's the beauty of what we do. Like, we just goof on each other. It's like, why can't a broadcaster like that just go, wait a minute? How do you say that? Why can't there be any honesty out of these people?
Well, they
Just
start
say, okay, go do the weather. Just goof on it.
I guess he wants to be known as a serious news reader, and these guys are pointing out that he doesn't know that he butchered the name.
Right.
Have you seen this? This is the new dress. There's something old, something new, and something that costs about $100,000. Here's a look at the wedding dress made for supermodel Melania Knauss, the former or the future Miss.
Wait,
go over that name again, Steve. What was that? You know what? Why don't you do it, Bill?
No, I'm not the anchor, Steve. Melania, right?
Why don't you go over it? Why don't you do it?
I'm not the anchor.
Well, you know what, then? Put our pipe down over there during the VO, wouldn't you?
What then, Steve?
Go ahead and do it, Bill.
It has 300 feet of satin.
If you're not the anchor, then don't interrupt me.
I wanted to know what you said.
If you're not the anchor, then
Go,
don't.
baby, go. Go.
The gown was designed by John Galliano for Christian Dior. And the bride plans another dress of Vera Wang design after the couple's first dance. Wedding is set for Saturday. Why don't you give it a shot there, Billy?
Hey, I'm just representing the audience. I heard mouth, and I'm just saying.
My bad. I'm sorry, Bill.
I'm not looking for an apology, Steve.
I know,
I'm just saying,
sorry.
would you like to take another shot?
No, I wouldn't.
I can't take a shot at it. That's why I do the weather. I don't read that stuff.
Right.
It is so cold
It is cold
outside.
It's cold in here, too.
Take a shot at the weather if you want. I don't know. It don't matter to me.
I'm good with that.
Hey, dude, I get paid either way. It's such a cold weather to start the day. And it will be a day where it will be a cold day.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's even better than how we heard it in the office because we were half listening.
That is an angry... You know what really angered him?
Wow, that's great.
You could tell what really angered him as he was then finishing his read. The weather guy is cackling like Ben in the background. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't catch that.
He screws up. They have their first exchange. Then the anchor decides he's going to finish the rest of the voiceover, the rest of the read. As he's doing that, you just hear, you hear this Ben-like cackle, and it just really pisses him off.
Was that the weather guy laughing or the Robin Quivers girl?
The weather guy.
Oh, okay.
It's the weather guy laughing at the anchor guy.
The weather guy at least was cool. What a douche the anchor is.
Well, because he wants to be known as a serious newsreader.
Why don't you read it?
Instead of just going, oh, yeah, I screwed that up. Because the weather guy, even after the weather guy realized that he offended him a little bit, he was trying to keep it lighthearted.
Yeah.
Like any guy would do. But this faggot's all self-important.
You should have said, what do I care what her name is anyway?
Yeah. You zilch of questionable ethnicity.
And then they broke down the third wall, too, because he's like, well, why don't you just be quiet then during the VO? You know,
yeah.
the voiceover.
Did he say the VO? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he said the VO.
Oh, I thought he meant
which
vodka.
proves that that proves this wasn't a little fun-loving exchange. This was like,
no,
let's
also
just shut the F up.
Also,
Can we play it again?
He says things a couple of times, which shows that it's not a joke. He seriously means it.
Well, did you catch it when he goes, well, I'm the anchor, don't interrupt me?
Yeah.
And the other guy goes, well, I didn't mean to interrupt you, faggot. Sorry I don't have a laser pointer that you can stalk me with.
I didn't catch that. Wow.
We're trying to find the story because the story is unbelievable.
That really is awkward.
It's Steve Bartlestein. It's Bill Evans, the weatherman, who points out him messing up.
Yeah, let's hear it again.
And then the female in the middle is Sandra Bookman, who's kind of loosey-goosey all morning on this newscast.
I know who she is. Her father used to be a janitor on Good Times.
Of course he was. Yeah, I know that. That one I know.
Sandra Booger is the name I call her.
Want to listen to it again? And then we got another audio that probably trumps this one.
Oh, yeah.
So listen again here.
Have you seen this? This is the new dress. It's something old, something new, and something that costs about $100 grand. Here's a look at the wedding dress made for supermodel Melania Knauss, the former or the future Miss.
Wait, go over that name again, Steve. What was that?
You know what? Why don't you do it, Bill?
No, I'm not the anchor, Steve.
Melania, right?
Why don't you go over? Why don't you do it?
I'm not the anchor.
Well, you know what then? I'll pipe down over there during the VO, wouldn't you?
What then, Steve?
Go ahead, do it, Bill.
It has 300 feet of satin.
If you're not the anchor, then don't interrupt me.
I wanted to know what you said.
If you're not the anchor, then
Go,
don't.
baby, go. Go.
The gown was designed by John Galliano for Christian Dior.
Wow, does she call him a baby?
No, she said, go, baby, go. Like,
Oh, okay. And then here's where he's cackling. He's just cackling like Ben.
Yeah.
Laughing at Steve.
Cackling, his hair's all messy. He's doing coke off the weather map.
I wanted to know what you said.
If you're not the anchor, then
Go,
don't.
baby, go. Go.
The gown was designed by John Galliano for Christian Dior. And the bride plans another dress of Vera Wang design after the couple's first dance. Wedding is set for Saturday. Why don't you give it a shot there, Bill?
Hey, I'm just representing the audience. I heard mouth, and I'm just saying.
My bad. I'm sorry, Bill.
I'm not looking for an apology, Steve.
I know,
I'm just saying,
sorry.
would you like to take another shot?
No, I wouldn't.
I can't take a shot at it. That's why I do the weather. I don't read that stuff.
It is so cold
It is cold
outside.
It's cold in here, too.
Oh. Take a shot at the weather if you want. I don't. It don't matter.
I'm good with that.
Hey, dude, I get paid either way. It's just cold. Look at the weather to start the day. And it will be a day where it will be a cold day.
That's terrific. That's terrific. I like the weatherman. I wanted the attention before.
I just heard.
He mocked him.
He mocked him in the middle of it. I just heard.
And the weatherman comes off looking like a fun guy, and the other guy looks like an absolute douche.
And he's calling him Billy.
Yeah, why don't you try it,
Why don't
Billy?
you try it, Billy? Hey, Billy boy.
We so lucked out.
That was a good
We were
one.
just recording today. We lucked out.
It wasn't like Ben cackling.
Yeah.
Then he gets up and takes his monstrous hog and points at the weather map. It's going to be cold here. Where? He's pointing to Alaska and Idaho at the same time.
That's great, isn't it?
That is really good.
These stupid news readers, they take their jobs way too seriously, and they don't want you pointing out that they flubbed something. Anyway, this happened while we were off the air. Steve Bartlestein, who was in that clip with Bill Evans, the weather guy. New sex suit hits anchor. Transmitted various communicable diseases, according to the New York Post.
What? Who did?
It looks like Steve Bartlestein.
Ooh.
I don't know. This is August 5th, 03. WABC TV news anchor Steve Bartlestein is being sued by a second man for sexual harassment and stalking.
A man?
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Yeah.
With the laser pointer and all that. Actor Dan Levine claims Bartlestein followed him to Boston and Denver That guy we just heard in the clip followed this other guy to Boston and Denver, forcing him to switch hotels under an assumed name.
Wow.
This lawsuit is the second of its kind for Bartelstein, who was hit earlier this year with a sexual harassment complaint by ABC writer-producer Roderick McCollum.
Rod. Why don't you try it, Rod?
Yeah. God, what a short-fused fruit.
Wow, really?
Why don't you stop rubbing your mule on other coworkers and get a sense of humor, sissy? Why don't you leave the weatherman alone? He's having a ball over there. Don't be jealous.
Laughing.
Having fun, cackling in the background. Dude, it's insane. It's crazy. It's Melania Knauss. And then he starts gossiping about her. Yeah, she was doing coke with Tom Brady in Boston. Yeah, dude.
No, speaking of Boston, low pressure system.
Yeah. Well, he would only give the Boston weather. He wouldn't even mention the tsunami. Stupid Ben. All he would talk about what city he was in. He would just go, it's Boston.
And how it affects either the Pats or the Red Sox. What a Boston nothing he is.
Who, Ben?
Yeah.
Oh, an ass of epic proportions.
So there you have it, man. That's great.
Yeah.
And you know, Steve was just pissed off, and Evans can't stop laughing and just.
They're
makes it
still
worse.
pissed. What are you kidding? You
Yeah.
know they're still pissed.
All right, and then we should follow that up. We have audio of an anchor fight at KABC TV in L.A.
Now, this was before they went to air.
Well, obviously, you know what? These engineers, they're great. They're always recording, when they're not on. You know
That's
what I mean?
why I get a little nervous when we're mic'd for something.
Of course.
Like yesterday, we get mic'd up for the talk show, and I don't like discussing other people, other things, or anything when I'm mic'd, because you know these guys.
And these engineers are recording and hoping you're going to say something stupid, and then they trade with their friends all over the country, and then eventually, someone...
It ends up on a CD on some radio show.
Yeah, because someone sends it to... Yeah, exactly. So, I guess they were getting ready to air, these two anchors.
Mm-hmm.
A man and woman... That was
brutal,
really good.
Jimmy. You nailed the new guy.
A man and a woman team there.
That's really good.
The typical anchors,
Yeah.
Guy and girl.
Bring Noah in here, please.
Way to completely wreck the flow.
What are you doing?
Why don't you just do it?
Oh.
What? No, I was just trying to have some fun.
Come on, Jimmy boy.
Yeah, let's
Come
go,
on,
Jimmy.
you do it, Jimmy.
You do
Hey,
it,
I'm not the star of the show.
Hey, you do the setup. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't mean to talk during the VO.
Whatever, dude. I'll just sit here.
The VO.
I get paid either way. Whatever, man.
Yeah, he threw that line in, which is total personal.
Oh, I know. All right, so this is just before they go to air, and obviously these two just hate each other and have a problem.
Problems.
And
a lot of guy-girl teams.
And I got
any broadcasting forum usually don't like each other.
I got to explain the neighborhood I live in.
Mm-hmm.
These people that do that read the news, Anthony, between the 6 o'clock and 11 o'clock, they got like 4 or 5 hours because they're really just reading the news. It's the people behind the scenes that have to put the whole thing together for these guys and throw it on a teleprompt. So what happens with these anchors and the sports guys and the weather guys?
Some teleprompter, Opie.
Oh, what did I say?
Throw that in on there.
What do you call it?
What? Teleprop?
You want to take another shot at that word, Ope? All I heard was...
Noah, Jimmy wanted you for something.
Welcome to the show. I just saw your coat, and I wanted to know if you were... What? I saw his coat. It looks terrific. I wanted to know if you were auditioning for Purple Rain.
What is that, a velour blazer? What is that made of?
Yeah.
Is that velveteen?
It's made of velvet.
Is it velvet? Is it real velvet?
I think so, yeah.
You're not trying to make an impression or anything, are you?
No.
Did you pick that out this morning specifically for this and say, I'm going to have to wear my velvet blazer?
No, not at all.
Are you playing horns with Murph and the Murph tones?
Don't think so.
That is something. All right.
And is that a guest shirt underneath?
No.
All right, because I think I got that same shirt. Don't ever wear that shirt again, just in case I wear mine.
I promise I won't.
All right. It would be very awkward if we came in with the same shirt.
That would be really awkward.
Me, a big-time radio star, and you, a coffee getter.
Lowly intern.
That wouldn't work.
All right, welcome to the program.
Where do you live? I don't care.
Other Indians.
No, you don't really care. Who you
I like him. I want to
You won't even remember tomorrow if I ask you where the new intern lives. So
that's not true. Union Square.
Good luck to you. We'll start acknowledging it in about a month.
Oh, am I going to be the guy that tells him to leave his pack back here and don't take it out on patrol with him? And I'll carry it for you. I'll have to be the nice guy.
He's Charlie Garner.
Yeah, Charlie Garner. Wow, very good name. You picked that out of your ass. That was good. I couldn't find that.
What, are you going to stay here for the rest of the show?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Stuff to do, no? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. But
You want to
okay.
intro the clip or something?
All right.
See, that's why Eric's opening the door. You could leave anything.
Oh, God. All right, slam the door in his face. We got a show to do. All right.
And on his way out, Jimmy just
Get somebody
blindsides him.
All right. Where were we? Oh yeah. So in my hood there, it's near one of these news stations, and these guys hang out at coffee shops and smoke cigars and eat in between the 6 and 11 o'clock news.
Yeah.
And a lot of these anchors and news people and stuff, they have families, so they actually go home for a few hours because they have nothing to do until they have to read again off that thing that shows the words. So I think what's going on in this clip is the female anchor goes home. Because
for like in between the newscasts.
I believe so, because
Right.
the male anchor kind of brings up her drinking.
He alludes
that she might be drinking in
alcohol
between newscasts.
consumption. This is brutal.
Oh, I didn't hear this.
Yeah, this is brutal.
You thought the one we just played was good? Listen to this exchange just before they hit the air, Jimmy.
First segment.
It's done that way all the time.
It
That's what I was
frequently
told.
is. It frequently
Well,
is.
then we better
Do you hear
talk
me
about it.
complaining about it?
Then we better
Tonight
talk about
I'm
it.
complaining because tonight I said,
Then we better
hey,
talk about it because I
I
think you've got a
agree.
problem. I think we've got a problem. All right? If that's what you think, then we'll talk about it after the show, and we'll talk about it with Roger Bell. Because I'm not going to sit here night after night and put up with this shit. Okay?
night after night? Night after night?
Well,
Where,
it
let's-
looks
how
to
much-
me like that's the way it's going to go,
I'll
Ann.
take the ante up a little higher than that even. You're not only wrong, you're way out of line.
Let me tell you something.
You
kiddo.
started it, pal.
You want Harold Green, you might get him. And then
It's
you're-
fine with
then-
me. Fine
Oh, is
with
it really?
me. Good old
Oh.
Harold Green.
Okay. Okay. You want to start dealing with shit? Go ahead. That's what you want. You just might get it. You go home and have a couple of shooters, and I don't know what the fuck happens, but when you come back, you're not the same lady.
That's not true.
Some nights it is, Ann.
When news happens, you see it happen on Channel 7. The #1 station for news and information in Southern California. Now, Paul Moyer, Ann Martin, Johnny Mountain Weather, and Todd Donahoe Sports. This is Eyewitness News Tonight.
3 men dead tonight in an execution-style murder in Los Angeles.
Just go right into it.
Now the 11 o'clock hour.
The lush sitting next to me will explain.
Wow. Isn't that great? That was just before they hit the air.
And she kept, you know what it is? She's such a drunk. She kept talking when he was trying to say something,
Yeah.
and he was just had enough of her mouth.
Yep.
Was he stapling things, or
I don't know. It sounded like something just slamming
Yeah.
down on the desk.
he was shuffling his papers, I think, and just hitting the desk, right?
Oh, he's just kind of like putting them down hard.
Slapping him down. There is a problem there, boy.
Well,
have to work in that environment.
Who are those names he kept mentioning? Like, you're going to get this.
I'll probably, the
boss.
The boss, yeah. The program director or whatever that runs the newsroom.
Are they still together? Or you don't know. Are they still a team?
I don't know. I don't know the history of that clip. Steve might know, or Eric.
Eric, what's the history of that clip, please?
He's going to just say, I don't know.
Don't know.
All right.
He's just going to say, I don't know.
Tell him no to get on it.
Getting back to the Steve Bartlestein, we got more.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you Google his name, you find some fun stuff. That was the first clip we played. Worst off-camera behavior, WABC news anchor Steve Bartlestein, who is being sued by 2 men for sexual harassment. One of the men is an ABC news producer. The court documents include juicy bits of information. One of the men claims that Bartlestein uses crystal meth and crack every day and knowingly transmitted various communicable diseases.
Oh. Test the anchor with chlamydia. How annoying is that? Self-righteous and disease-ridden. Yuck.
How is he still an anchor? Like the slightest little thing. Well, that guy yesterday, the weatherman in Vegas, made quite the little faux pas. We don't have audio of this, but...
Oh, Anthony, yeah, here, I'll give that to you.
What a faux pas this guy made, and right out the door. And meanwhile, you get this guy in New York, he's chlamydia and crack and stalking, and he's still delivering the news, and snippy to boot. Las Vegas, a weekend television weatherman was fired after he made an on-air racial slur about Martin Luther King Jr., station official said. Rob Blair from a KTNV TV was delivering the extended forecast Saturday morning when he said, "Freeze, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Going to see some temperatures in the mid-60s." So it sounds like he said Martin Luther Coon and then went King Jr.
You got to be fired for that. I despise political correctness, but you know what? When you say Martin Luther Coon on television on his birthday,
pretty much
you got to go. Sometimes political correctness has a point.
Now, some would say, well, obviously it was a slip of the tongue.
Sure.
I don't think anybody in their right mind would go on television and say this.
Yes.
On purpose. But I guess if it was a slip of the tongue, why would you even make it unless you've been saying it all day? That's kind of one of those slips that you just, I don't know, Luther kind of has that ooh sound to it. Going into a king, you might, have you ever done that? You cross up two words?
Constantly.
But, this is one of those, how do you explain it? It could have been the most innocent slip in the world, but.
Sounds like he was going to say cool.
No, you heard it.
No, I don't know. It just seems like he was...
Well, it sounds like Martin Luther, and then you got the ooh from Luther stuck in your head. You go to King, starts with the k sound, and you're already halfway through Coon.
He was probably just joking with his friends, saying, "Yeah, Martin Luther Coon tomorrow," just joking around. I've mixed up words before. Like, a lot of times a girl will say, "You're going to tell me, right?" And I'll say yes, but what I really mean is no. You'll find out when your tonsils are bleachy, stupid.
Let's see. Jim Prather, Vice President and General Manager, said Blair stumbled, but the excuse was not good enough to save his job. This kind of incident is not acceptable under any circumstances, and I'm truly sorry that this event occurred, Prather told the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Blair apologized, Waddle Doodle, during the station's 6 p.m. and 11 p.m. newscast. So the guy got on twice after that and apologized.
Yeah.
On a weather report early this morning, I made an accidental slip of the tongue when talking about the Martin Luther King Coon holiday. No, he didn't say that. He actually got it right that time. He said the Martin Luther King holiday. And what I said was interpreted by many viewers as highly offensive. Interpreted? No, it was highly offensive. For that, I offer my deepest apology. I in no way intended to offend anyone. I'm very sorry.
Waddle doodle.
Well, he also said in an interview, he said, "I don't want you to think I was happy. It's not like I got up and danced a jig."
Oh, which he was fired again. Blair worked for at the station for about 3 months, so he's kind of new meat over there.
Yeah. It's kind of spooky.
A new guy doing that.
All right.
Well, they didn't like him around the office anyway. He never bought lunch. He behaved very niggardly.
Oh, wow, yes. That means cheap, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Hey, Cal, what's up?
Hey, I used to live out in Southern California and used to watch the news out there. And Ann Martin is a blonde-haired, kind of an attractive older lady. I'd do it if I had the chance, but Paul Moyer's just a fucking asshole.
Are they still on the air? Are they still on the air?
They're still on the air, yeah. They're still on the air. That green guy who used to be a news anchor, and now he's like a director or something like that.
All right.
How's her drinking problem?
What's that?
How's her drinking coming along?
Yeah, he referred to her as a drinker.
She does a few shoots.
She doesn't seem like that type. She just seems like one of them little sophisticated older ladies. These guys in the news anchors out in L.A. are so stuck on themselves thinking they're going to get some kind of Hollywood bullshit that it don't even make sense.
Hey, Dan Aykroyd voice, how long ago did you live in California?
I lived in Southern California pretty much my entire life. I live up in Utah now, but it's been only a couple of years back.
You ever live in Cook County, Chicago, did you?
Not
Illinois?
Jimmy.
All right, thank you, Cal.
Cook County, Chicago.
Thanks.
Not a bad-looking older broad.
Steve is saying that clip is 10 years old?
No.
Yeah, it has to be because Moyer and Martin weren't at ABC since 1994.
Wow.
Are they still a team?
No. One of them's at CBS, one of them's at NBC.
Well, our clip is 2 hours old.
Exactly.
We really lucked out on that today. Okay.
That was a good one.
We got to step aside. We got this Nina Gordon doing Straight Outta Compton.
Really?
I think she's ripping off your brother.
Oh, the thing he did, the James Taylor song he did?
DMX up in here.
DMX, right. Well, same basic principle?
Yeah, Nina Gordon is singing Straight Outta Compton a different way here.
Nice.
As we go to break.
Straight outta Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube, from a gang called Niggers with Attitude. When I'm called off, I gotta saw it off. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hauled off. You too, boy, if you fuck with me, police are gonna have to come and get me off your ass. That's how I'm going out. For the punk motherfuckers that's showing out. Niggas start to mumble, they wanna rumble, mix 'em and cook 'em up in a pot like gumbo. Going off on a motherfucker like that with a gat that's pointed at your ass. So give it up smooth, ain't no telling when I'm down for a jack move. Here's a murder rap to keep you dancing with a crime record like Charles Manson. My AK-47 is a tool. Motherfucking I'm knocking niggas out the box daily, weekly, yo, monthly and yearly, until them dumb motherfuckers see clearly that I'm down with a capital CPT. You can't fuck with me, so when I'm in your neighborhood you better duck, 'cause Ice Cube is crazy as fuck. As I leave, believe I'm stomping, but when I come back, boy, I'm coming straight out of Compton. Coming straight out of Compton.
Ooh. Staring at my shoes, trying to think of something.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's
a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 19th, get to the Lynn Haven Mall parking lot outside Barnes & Noble in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Take the Virginia Beach Expressway to exit 19A, and the Lynn Haven Mall is 1 mile down on the right.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop, brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
The stories, the memories, the magic. The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before.
Take me out to the ball.
XM counts down to spring training with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. Baseball fans didn't know it at the time, but on September 28, 1960, Ted Williams made his final appearance at the plate. Kurt Gowdy makes the call.
One out of here right now. Here's a drive to deep right center. This may be gone. Trout way back there watching. Home run! Ted Williams!
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to catch every play from spring training to the World Series. Hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony program off to a good start today.
It's amazing how long it takes to eat a bagel around here. It just takes hours to eat a bagel because our breaks are so short.
We're going to have to try to figure out like a breakfast break.
A breakfast break?
Yeah, where the listeners won't notice and we could eat food. Because they hate when we eat on the air.
Sorry.
I'm doing some granola today with blueberries.
I got blueberries. Granola.
Granola with blueberries this morning, in case you're keeping track.
Does that bind you up, Opie?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. There's problems going on. I used to be the most regular person ever.
Uh-oh. Might have to get the pipe.
No. It's these hours.
Is it the
hours?
hours?
My whole system can't figure it out. And then I'm eating, stupid food because I'm not hungry for anything. And you got to get something in your stomach. So
you probably don't eat enough fruit, Opie.
Fruit?
Your blueberries aren't enough.
No?
You got to have grapees and plenty of bananas.
I do the bananas.
I got 2 little bananas today. Did you notice that?
Yeah, of course.
Usually the intern brings me this giant horse schlong of a banana, and I feel all self-conscious eating it that I have to break it up into pieces, put it down on something, and pick up individual pieces because I don't want people looking at me shoving this hog in my mouth.
Guys,
big banana.
Guys just don't eat bananas whole. Ever,
No.
ever. Imagine you're like that big tough guy on the work site there.
Yeah.
Just doing a construction job, sitting down to look at all the lovely ladies as they walk by during lunch, and you're
Eating a
your,
banana.
Your big hog of a banana in front of everybody.
You know what it is? If somebody's doing something and you look at them quickly, you get an image in your head and it sticks there. It's like a photograph. So if you're eating a banana and you know you see someone open their mouth real wide and shove that in, and you happen to look at that moment, you get this photo in your head. Can't have that.
Which is why when you got the two bananas, the first thing Anthony does is look at me and he holds one and he takes his other hand and he pumps up and down on the banana real quick, and then he picks both of them up and he puts them both by his face.
Yeah. We're in the middle of doing the show and I'm making Jimmy laugh. They brought me two bananas today. Brought me two little bananas instead of the one big one. Banana diva. So I started making these double dong J.O. jokes to Jimmy, and I had him on my chest, and I'm jacking him.
Dude.
And this is why men are funnier, by the way. Every time he would do that, I would laugh.
Yeah, because it doesn't take a lot for us.
It's ridiculous.
And now a chick was in here. Oh, you.
Oh, stop.
Oh. Every time, that's
Speaking
funny.
of
That's
which,
quite the judgment call on the intern's part to think, wow, these bananas are a little small. Let me get two. Thank you. Whoever was responsible for that.
Look at it, it's Nathaniel.
Nate
I want
Dogg.
credit. These guys are all vying for our attention. I love it.
Than.
It was Than.
It was Than.
It was Than.
Oh, that's his nickname, right? Than.
Sure it is.
Yeah,
Nathaniel. Than.
Than.
Because we try to get to know our interns, Jimmy.
I like
Speaking of
Nathaniel.
bananas, I was shopping the other day. I think it was last week. They have an advertisement.
You have a little cart?
You
You go shopping?
Yeah, I guess.
Did you go in a real grocery store or one of those New York City little things?
No, every once
where
in a
you
while.
can't even fit through the aisles. God, I hate that.
Oh, yeah. That's the grocery store I went in.
That's why I love moving out to Long Island. I
Yeah.
like the big, wide aisles of a big, huge
Bro,
supermarket.
I'm with you. I can't wait to get back to the suburbs. I got to
Little
figure that
chintzy
out.
New York grocery stores with a cat, the old mangy cat walking around, the little aisles and the cart that's from the 30s.
I can't wait. But
Food Emporium's a good one.
No, it's not.
Food Emporium's got good stuff.
That's all right.
It's like they got 5 things.
Jimmy, you've never been to a
Food
supermarket?
Emporium.
You've never been to a supermarket in the suburbs if you think Food Emporium's
I-
nice.
Dude, my
You
whole
need-
30 years I was in the suburbs.
Sprawling.
Yeah, actually, I came from Rwanda. Dude, I grew up in North Brunswick.
You haven't lived until you shopped at a Wegmans in Western New York.
What? What the hell is that?
Wegmans, it was, I don't know, voted like the top company last year or something. I mean, they're rocking. And
You need the Waldbaums out on Long Island.
the supermarket's so big that they sell like patio furniture with huge umbrellas.
Wow.
And
Oh,
they sell
really?
Yeah, they sell everything.
I like
But-
a supermarket where you walk in and they got it's like a showcase of meat in the meat section. It's like you're at a jewelry store.
Yeah.
It's all behind glass and beautifully glistening animal flesh.
Nice marbled,
Yeah.
turned gray.
What is freshdirect.com?
Order your groceries online. They
Oh,
just
is that
deliver
what
to
you do?
That's what I do.
You're in Brooklyn. You just hibernate. You just
I
stay
never
in your
leave my
place and
apartment.
don't leave. Because
Yep.
that's exactly what I did. I would order everything out, and the delivery people would bring it, and you just wind up staying in there like the roaches that are in your apartments there in Brooklyn. It's awful.
Food service, laundry, cleaning, everything. Just
Yep.
hire somebody to come in. You never leave the
Someone
apartment.
comes to your door, you hand them stuff. Later, they might bring it back. There you go. You're living in the city. I hate it.
Really? I love being in the city.
So, at the supermarket last week, speaking of bananas, that's where I was going. This
Yeah.
was supposed to be really quick.
What happened?
I don't know what happened, because what happens every day in the show?
No, I mean with the bananas.
We just babble about nothing for 3 hours and collect a paycheck and go home.
That's the show.
And no one's on to us yet.
On our wedding day.
I mean, we have good
No one's
intentions on this.
to us.
We have good intentions on this program, but so in the produce department, they had this advertisement with this little boy. He's got to be 5 or 6 tops. This is the picture I'm describing now. Okay, I guess there's a product you could get to dip your bananas in chocolate. Has anyone seen this?
No.
Yeah.
I guess you heat up the chocolate. I don't know. Dip the bananas, throw them in the fridge, and it I don't know. And now the
Makes
chocolate.
a crisp chocolate coating.
Well, it makes it look like a
Crisp chocolate.
It makes your
coating.
banana
That's
look like-
tiring. I can't read it like that.
Oh my God, where is that?
It's not rewarding.
It's not rewarding.
Now I got to play that. See what
Find
we do?
me a jury that would say crisp chocolate banana coating. I want to take banana out of there. I just want it crisp. No, this is taxing for me.
All right, so I guess it makes your banana look like a black,
yeah,
you know,
right,
like a
treat,
like an African American.
Something Martin Luther King would have.
Oh. Vegas weatherman, you.
The only reason I say that is because the advertisement for this product, I got to start walking around with a digital camera. I never laughed harder out loud, and then you got those stupid stuck up, moms that live in Manhattan shopping. They don't find the humor in this, and I'm laughing because I'm like, you got to be kidding! This is how they're selling this product. It's a blonde-haired kid, 5 or 6, with his mouth wide open, with a bowl haircut, holding one of these black, brown, chocolate dipped bananas like this, with his mouth wide open, with the banana like this.
What's the name of the product? Neverland.
Parts of the banana with the chocolate's peeled off and it's white.
You got to think this advertisement has to be online. So if someone wants a little project, if they can find that and send it to us, we'll get it up on opieandanthony.com.
Goes great with Jesus juice. Chocolate covered bananas and Jesus juice, and little blonde boys with wide open mouths.
It's unbelievable.
Fingerprints on the dirty magazines. Naughty boy you are, Michael. A naughty boy.
I did notice, though, I went to the supermarket last night, and the advertisement is down. So, I mean, this thing is so ridiculously over the top, in my opinion, that I guarantee where I live, these idiots, complained and got rid of it.
Do you remember the name of the product? Because if you give that out, people
No,
probably...
I really don't, because I was too busy looking at this picture going, you got to be kidding me. No one in the ed department thought this might be a problem.
I'll bet you they did, but they all went with the mentality, like, I can't be immature enough to notice that. Like the one guy that would go look at that and go, what's wrong with you to think that?
Yeah, if somebody brought it up at the big meeting, like we can't put that out there. It looks like he's ready to hoff on a big hog.
Well, then I'm thinking, I know there's something called subliminal advertising. I learned that in Geneseo.
Advertising?
When I was a communication major, Anthony.
Ooh,
yes. Thank you.
They used to do that a lot, like
But I was gonna say, like when they have advertisements of ice, like for whiskey or whatever.
Yes.
If you look at the Ice Cubes, there's an artist that puts little orgy scenes in there and stuff. Look closely; you'll see all sorts of phallic symbols in advertising.
It's supposed to excite you about the product, so you look at it, and subliminally, you're getting this image of sex. And it's supposed to excite you about the product.
Do you know eatabullet.com that there was one, actually, eatabullet.com. It was the Camel cigarettes. Mm-hmm. The guy, Joe Camel, was a cartoon, and the nose was male genitals, and the chin was testicles. And my friend was in advertising, and I looked at it, and I can only see that now if I ever see that.
Of course.
I heard female camel smokers went up. That could be,
really?
It was aimed at women, yeah. That could be a more a myth, but I heard that
that one is very blatantly obvious. It looks like... Yeah, bullies.
I saw a whole article on that once years ago, and they showed a big picture of macaroni and cheese, and it was people all intertwined.
Really?
You could kind of make it out, It was
just
cool.
enough.
Yeah, just enough.
Subtly. Big story, Anthony. We love pranks. We just love pranks.
Love the pranks.
But this one might have been a little too out there.
They say the mayor was dead somewhere? That's a great prank.
When I read this,
do it in your town.
When I read this, I thought it was two dopey DJs in Santiago.
Where is it?
Chile, Chile,
Santiago,
Oh,
Chile.
Santiago's in California.
San Diego, California.
Santiago, Anthony. Of course, I know that. Yes,
Santiago, Chile.
And if I was awake, I would have pronounced it that way. Yes, Santiago. Mm-hmm. All right. Some 12,000 residents fled the coastal Chilean town of Concepcion early Monday on false rumors that the town was about to be struck by a tsunami.
Tsunami.
Listen to this. Authorities said a 68-year-old woman died of a heart attack in the mass exodus overnight after several fishermen reported. Said the sea appeared to withdraw from the coastline, a sign that a tidal wave is gathering.
Oh.
Now, I heard the story differently, that it was a couple kids or a bunch of idiots that just started the rumor, started yelling and stuff in the town. But now they're saying it's fishermen.
Maybe the fishermen were the ones doing the gag.
Oh, okay. Emergency officials, however, failed to register any unusual ocean activity overnight. Jittery residents of Concepcion, who sought temporary refuge inland overnight, had been closely monitoring ocean after the December 26th tsunami that devastated coastal areas of South Asia. This word's missing in this story.
Well, it was actually 2 kids, and what happened was they caught them because the sheriff was going to shoot, and then they stood up, and the one had like just a shark fin.
He made me do it. He made me do it. What a great gag. When you could get 12,000 people running in fear, that's a good one.
Go rob their houses.
Maybe April 1st, Opie, spring right around the corner. Maybe me and you can get on the air and do a little call-in from some, I don't know, a tsunami detection center.
You know that
and say that the tsunami is headed toward New York City?
You know, when we first moved to New York, we weren't allowed to work on April Fools. Remember that?
No, they gave us the day off.
No one trusted us anymore
Wouldn't
after
even let us on the air.
our mayor's prank.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I do remember we got that day off.
All of a sudden, they about a week before April Fool's, like, guys, you're going to be taking next Tuesday off.
I'm
you know
going to take
that, right?
the day off.
They didn't trust us.
We're like, fine.
We're like, whatever, dude.
That was followed by many days off over at NEW because our boss didn't want us on the air for certain days.
Remember that? I forgot all about that.
Apparently all of 2003.
Yeah, that's true.
We had the biggest scam going at our latest.
700 days in a row, I believe.
Wow, is that long?
Our new audience has no idea what this show is going to become. They have no idea that eventually we'll be taking a lot of days off and we'll have a lot of silly excuses.
Yeah.
Remember? At our old job?
All the
we
time.
would go into the boss's office because we just didn't really feel like working. We're like, boss, if we go in there today, I don't know what's going to happen.
I don't know what we're going to do.
I think we're really going to let Howard Stern have it today. And I think it would be best if we just took the day off. And remember, Ken would be like, "Oh, great idea!
Go ahead, guys.
No problem. I'll."
Can you get a best of together in that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think we could do that. But I mean, and it usually happened on a day. It was like 85, sunny, beautiful out. He said something this morning.
Yeah.
And Ken would be like, I listened to the whole show. He didn't say anything about you guys.
Oh,
no. There was a reference in the middle of that we took as a slam on us. And you know what?
Yeah.
You told us to come to you before we retaliate. And, I don't know, Ken. I think if we go on the air today, it could get a little ugly.
All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Remember, he would be in a major panic. We knew. We had him right.
I know.
We
just
had
wanted
him.
a day off. Yeah, the good old days. Now forget it. They got us chained to this console. XM, they won't budge for days off, huh?
No.
We wanted the Monday when we were coming back from Vegas. We're like, Sunday's a travel day. We're getting in late. How about you give us Monday off? Oh, well, we can't. The computer system won't handle it. If you want a day off, you're going to have to schedule it 2 weeks in advance.
Yeah, you know what?
Like, we can't take a sick day.
I was wondering about that. What happens when we take that first sick day? It's going to happen.
Screwed.
How are we screwed? Are we really screwed?
We can't. There's no way they can go to something.
Because they have this master computer in Washington.
We'd have to run a live war stuff. We'd have to do it here without you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
And just grab discs and pop them in and play it that way.
And just...
You know what? I'm going to be sick tomorrow because I want to see how they handle it.
Look at that.
I'm getting there now. I have a sore throat, I think.
Uh-oh.
That sore throat thing's been going around forever. All right, we got to get to some more audio before we move on.
Haven't been giving oral treats to any anchormen here in New York, have you? I hear it's diseased.
Speaking of that, we got a Jason update that we forgot about yesterday.
Voorhees?
And we got to talk about...
No?
Wasn't a very good swimmer.
Is he alive again?
Could you get the story of the woman that gave birth, the 66-year-old woman?
Oh, yeah.
All right, but first we got some audio to get to and we'll move on. First of all, really quick, a couple of shows we're loving right now is Surreal Life with Mini-Me and China, who used to be part of the WWF or the WWE, whatever the hell they're calling it these days.
Phil Packer. Peter Brady.
Oh, Peter Brady. Oh,
I like to call him Phil Packer because he's old enough to grow that mustache now. He doesn't have to put a fake one on to go on a date with his brother.
Oh, that was his nickname.
Yeah, he was double dating. The only way Greg could go out with a girl that he liked was to go on a double date.
To bring for her friend or something?
Yeah, but her friend was older, and he didn't have any friends to go out with her, so he figured he'd get Peter to put on a fake mustache and call himself Phil Packer.
Son of Fudge.
I bet Robert Reed came up with that name. Yeah, we're going to call him, I don't know, Phil Smith. Hey, how about Packer? I like that one.
Well, that was probably after Schwartz Vito jacked me off. Ivan cut your cock off.
Yeah. I got a name, Sherwood. How about Haywood You Blow Me? That's a good one. What do you think, Sherwood? All right. Hey, Dick Up Me Ass. How about that one? No? All right.
How about Phil? How about Mike's sister? I hate concept.
Sherwood. I'm a like a lot of cock. A foreign exchange student.
How old are we? How about that Chinese boy? I'll be dropping weight soon.
Hey. So we like Surreal Life.
Yes.
And we like Celebrity Fit Club.
Yeah.
We got a quick
fatties.
We got a quick clip from Surreal Life. It's China. They were interviewing China. I was watching last night. Mm-hmm. What did she have more plastic surgery on her face? She looks like, like plastic.
Yeah.
Something's
I think she
going
did
on
have
there.
more work. Do you remember what she used to look like before any work?
With the big chin and everything?
She looked like Sergeant Slaughter. I always thought it was Sergeant Slaughter's daughter because she had that big steam shovel jaw.
Yeah, well, we got an audio clip of her snoring. This is just horrific.
Yeah, this is real sexy and feminine. How would you like to wake up with this just sawing wood next to you?
That is scary.
Oh,
can you imagine? There's nothing female about that.
No. She is truly a man.
I still think she's sexy.
Ugh, stop it.
You really think China's sexy?
No, well, only one part of her. You know what part I like?
Oh,
without that
stop
dumb
it.
piercing, they'll get the piercing out.
Worst.
No.
It's like snuffleupagus, that thing.
It does. Believe me, it's a disaster. You know what it looks like? You ever pick up a sand crab when the sand crab is hanging out, its little feet are like dangling out there?
Wow.
It is a mess, but I like that.
Yeah.
Just get the ring out of there. Stop piercing that area. It's annoying.
You don't like the piercing?
Hate it. It ruins what is beautiful.
That isn't
Perfect.
beautiful.
Let's say hi to Roman in Jersey. Roman?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I was wondering if Phil Theju was also on that show.
Who?
You guys know about him or no?
Phil who?
Phil Theju?
Phil Theju?
Yeah.
No, the connection's not good. Say it again. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, it was Phil Theju. Or there's also Barbara, Barb Wire. No? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Bad
my
joke of the day.
God.
Punching out.
Wow.
Sorry, guys.
Too late. You cannot
Sorry, guys.
punch out when the crater that you've made with your aircraft is 500 feet wide. You're done.
Yeah.
You punch out before the crash.
That was a crash of Roswell proportion.
What did he mean?
I have no idea.
Some of these listeners
we
just
like them.
don't understand.
Can Pat from Moonaki please call in and save this segment?
Oh, with his expressions.
Well,
Well, I'm kind of a big gentleman.
Yeah.
He'll puke in a bucket.
He makes
Make us laugh.
He makes John Candy and Stripes look like Lenny Bruce.
I want a lot of aggression.
Along with a lot of pizzas.
Pizzas. And he repeats the last line.
Pizzas.
They should have called him a dork.
Yeah.
I kill you.
I want to play the 2-bar thing now.
Yeah, I saw you scurrying for that.
You know what's really funny in Stripes when he goes, well, sir, we were in a truck, and Larry Cat goes, shut up. Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay. All right, listen to this.
Hello, is Tim there?
Who?
Tim.
I'm not open yet, my friend. 12 o'clock we open.
Oh, Christ.
Hello?
Hello, is Al there?
Elvinger?
No, Coholic.
Who?
Coholic.
Alcoholic. Alcoholic?
This is a two-bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Phil Myers, M-I-Z-A, Myers?
Phil Myers.
Myers, yeah.
Phil Myers. Phil Myers. Nobody but that name.
He's not there?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is this the two-bar in Jersey City?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to know if you could tell me if there's an I'll kill you there.
Who?
I'll kill you?
I'll kill you.
Yeah, kill you. Right.
What's his name?
I'll kill you.
How do you spell it? I'll be able to announce it right now.
Oh, okay. K-I-L-L-E-U.
I'll kill you. Kill you. I'll kill you. No, nobody but that name.
Oh, listen, I'm from Clifton. I'm not from Jersey City. I'm supposed to meet a few guys there, Could you call, how about Stanley Payne? Is Stanley Payne there,
Sally Kramer? Sally who?
Stanley Payne.
Hello?
Stanley Payne.
What, are you trying to kid me now?
No. What's the matter with you?
You want to kid me around, eh? Let's see, you fucking bum. You want to kid me, you motherfucker?
I'll come down and kick your fucking mouth open.
Listen, why don't you go out and fuck your mother?
I'll fuck your mother, you stupid son of a...
Why don't you come down here and have a little nazi and come down and tell me that?
I'll come down with
Face
a
to face.
I'll break your fucking head open.
I'll give you $100 to buy it.
$100? You won't even get no $100.
Well, listen, you fucking motherfucker. Come over here.
You won't be here when I get
Come over here. I'll show you my age, what I'll do to you.
Yeah.
I'll cut your fucking balls out.
Fatso.
You motherfucker, you're a
You
rat.
scumbag.
Lad, it's your duty to find ye a lass with childbearing hips and a pink supple ass, and make her your wife and love her with love so true. Now some rivers run high, some rivers run low. When her river runs red, then she start in her flow, and it's called menstruation. Here's what it means to you. You will notice her bloomers are spotty at first. Stand back, her ovarian dam's gonna burst. Son, don't be afraid, it's a natural thing. Just wad up some cotton and hand her a string, and put the old linens on top of the bed. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead.
Hundreds of years old.
That's why bloomers.
Aye.
She'll retain her water, her breasts will be tender. Say something nice and you're sure to offend her. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. She'll want to make love. If you do, you're a fool. You'll only end up with a bloody O'Toole. Now get out of the house, go down to the old pub instead. She'll want you to sample the fruit of her loins, but son, it'll taste like some old rusty coins. So turn off the light and take off your hat and drop to your knees. Say a prayer to St. Pat that'll give you the strength to get out of the bed. And for Ireland's sake, go down to the old pub instead. I feel a solo coming on.
Oh, really?
Perhaps right here, Anthony. Very good. Now the pub is the place where the lads are a-meeting, when the moon is full and the gals are a-bleeding. The Catholic, the Protestant, even the pagan, the pub is the place when your lady is ragging. So drink of your pint, boys, and thank your shamrocks that as menfolk we don't have to bleed from our and that we can escape from the lady in red and get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. Down to the old pub instead.
Nice.
Thank you, my lads. Thank you so much. Raise your glass.
Funny good. What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures,
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
a horrifying story
Did he forget the potatoes?
of a man
I need the potatoes.
without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the potatoes.
for potatoes? The Potato Diva.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything is delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
God, you've gotten fat.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
The virus is out. I repeat, the virus is out.
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading. XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, January 19th, get to the Lynn Haven Mall parking lot outside Barnes & Noble in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and pick up your Wow stickers.
Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Take the Virginia Beach Expressway to exit 19A, and the Lynn Haven Mall is 1 mile down on the right.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop, brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before. Hear every play, every team, from spring training to the World Series. Hear it on XM satellite radio, the official satellite network service of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X, all included as part of your basic monthly service plan.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM news, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
We're having a good time today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We forgot to tell everyone, we went to CNBC studios after the show yesterday and taped the Donnie Deutsch show.
Yeah, when does that premiere? Well, our show, we don't know when it is, but I think his show premieres on January 24th.
I guess Monday.
Is that the 24th?
I believe so. Well, he's coming in studio Thursday to talk about the new talk show. He's replacing John McEnroe pretty much. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of weird. We went over there across the GWB to Jersey where their studios are and did the exact walkthrough.
Well, their studios are in Jersey. We had to drive across the bridge, Wendy. Ugh. Jersey. Keep me out of that place.
What's wrong with Jersey? A lot of our listeners come from Jersey.
I notice a lot of our listeners come from Jersey, and they'll be the first ones to say Jersey stinks.
There's some nice sections in Jersey.
Yep.
You've just been to the crappy areas.
I understand. There are nice sections. I never go to them.
Where were we yesterday? Edgewater? That's awesome there.
Nice, but I don't like getting there. I don't like coming back from there.
Montvale's really nice.
It's a pain in the
ass. I know
ass.
a bunch of nice Jersey towns.
A lot of great people come from Jersey.
Oh?
Jack Nicholson.
Oh, Jersey?
He's from Neptune. Danny DeVito.
Yeah, I see. He still lives there.
I might as well.
Yeah.
He's all, in Hollywood.
I love that because we're from Long Island. A lot of people come from Long Island, especially in the comedy field. And, and you see them on interviews and stuff talking about how much they love Long Island and this and that. And like, oh, really?
And
when was the
where
last time you were hanging out on Long Island, Billy Crystal and
Is he from
everyone
Long
else?
Island?
Billy Crystal, everyone.
Yeah. Romano, Colin Ferguson, Seinfeld.
Colin Ferguson.
Joel Rifkin.
Yes.
We've had a few freakazoids from Long Island.
What a fun
Joey
one he was.
Buttafuoco.
Yep.
Joel Steinberg, yeah. Berkowitz, no? I don't know where Dave Berkowitz from. I'm going to guess Queens.
No, he was a Queens guy.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I don't know. Whatever. So, we did the same walkthrough we did with John McEnroe, meeting the same people, getting the same makeup done, going in the same studio. But it was funny. McEnroe didn't survive, so they hosed down that studio.
Oh, yeah.
They
cleaned it out.
They just hosed it down and brought in the next talk show host.
No live audience, so all the seats were gone. No desk like McEnroe. It didn't even resemble anything. There was not one thing left from McEnroe's set.
No audience?
No, just to sit down with Donnie. He was pretty good.
Yeah.
But, so we're in the dressing room, and there was a couple freaky things happening, man.
Who were the hot chicks in there?
Well, they wrote a book. They were really cool.
Yeah.
They were really hot.
That one, did you see her shirt?
Yeah.
Of course you did. She was really skinny, but had, these pretty nice-sized cans that were hanging out of this very low V-cut.
They're not really big, but just very shapely and nice.
Yeah, and she kept bending over, to get something on the table. And she just gave a complete show.
I had a feeling she wanted some action.
Some action?
Yeah, something was going on with her. She was definitely flirting openly with us.
She had a brassiere on?
Something.
If she did, it was one of those that barely covers.
Yeah.
Just gives the support.
God, I love being teased. I love it, man.
I think something was going on with her. She was flirting openly, and then Anthony's laughing at me because I looked at the ass of the tranny. The
tranny. There was a tranny that was there, I guess, going to be on the show. And he, because I never say she.
It's a she. Be respectful.
He was walking down the hallway looking the most like a woman that I guess a tranny could.
Thank you for helping out your pal today.
I'm going to be honest.
Because before I knew he, she, whatever this was, I'm like, wow, look at that. Nice ass.
I'm talking to one of the producers.
Got to be honest. I was talking to the producers, and I'm looking. I didn't know what it was yet.
Yeah.
He is walking to get makeup, and with a low-cut dress with all back showing.
High heels.
What was this young lady's name?
I don't know, but supposedly she's one of the best. A lot of people can't even tell.
Wasn't Vanity, was it?
But when you start looking at it closely, you could tell.
Yeah.
You could definitely tell. But the first glance when he was walking into makeup, and I was, look at me, I'm going to try to help myself out. I was a good 20 or 30 yards away, so... And all of a sudden, Ann looks at me and goes, you're looking at a dude's ass.
I hope he's looking at a guy's ass.
You guys have no idea. Anthony, I live our lives when we're together off air like Beavis and Butthead.
Just goofing on each other.
Biggest asses. And I'm like, no way. He's like, yeah. And then,
that's a guy.
And then the producer goes, no, that's right. That actually is a guy.
Oh.
I had no idea at first. So then there was another dressing room for the other guest that's going to be appearing on our show, the one we're on.
I think it's going to air the same. Yeah, he'll have one segment. We'll have another.
Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase.
You get to meet him?
No, we were in the same room, but he seems to not acknowledge anyone around him that he doesn't want to acknowledge. We were in hair and makeup, in that room when they brought Chevy in. We were done. We were walking out, and they bring Chevy in, and he doesn't make eye contact with anyone. He just sits down, starts talking like there's no one else in the room. Not not even the head nod like, hey, I acknowledge you're here kind of a thing. Which, it's Chevy Chase. I don't care. I don't care that he doesn't say hi. Why would I care? I don't care. Oh, see what happens when you hit the button?
Miscue.
Well, that was good.
Why don't you hit it?
No, it was supposed
Why don't you hit it, Jimmy?
Yeah, why don't you try hitting the button?
It was supposed to be 43, and I hit 44. And it was supposed to be this.
I don't care!
Yeah.
But now it doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
I remember when I first used the instant replay. I used to do that.
I insisted I had to have one of these things.
I used to do that rookie mistake all the time.
Yeah, and then I had this one.
I don't care. I don't care. I honestly don't care. Don't care.
Sorry. Yeah. So I just messed it up. But anyway, he's doing his hair and makeup, and he's wearing the gayest pink sweater I've ever seen in my life.
Well, they told everybody,
guys, don't even attempt to wear fucking pink. Ooh. What are you doing?
Pink. Why would you wear pink? But he was wearing a pink sweater.
Did he wear it well? Does any guy wear pink well? That's straight?
No. He walked in with a pink sweater.
As pink as pink is, by the way. Not one of those, well, it's sort of pink, but it's kind of salmon color. No, it's pink.
I think he thinks it's cool.
There's nothing cool about it.
There's nothing cool about Chevy Chase.
He thinks like I'm so confident in my decision making that this whole gender identification thing doesn't matter to me with colors.
Yeah. He's just a miserable guy.
He is the most miserable son of a bitch on the face of the earth. You're doing an interview with Chevy Chase. You would think this is going to be fun. He's a comic type guy, comic actor, Saturday Night Live, all those movies we all love, Fletch and Vacation and Fletch. Yeah, Caddyshack. And you're going to have a sit-down interview with the guy.
Three Amigos.
Three Amigos. Yeah, that holds up well.
Who's in that? Steve Martin and him and who?
Martin Short.
Martin Short. Oh. Yeah. So he's sitting down for this interview, and we're watching in the green room. It just turns into this very combative, very, Chevy doesn't want to, he's incapable of being nice, cordial, humble. He's just incapable of that. So he sits there, makes excuses for his entire career, and is just combative with everything that Donnie's asking him or telling him or facts he's bringing up.
What did Donnie say? He said, well, you haven't made a movie in a while or something like that?
Yeah, but he didn't even put it that way. Like, he put it in a way that wasn't put out there to anger Chevy. He said something like, you've, the past 9 years, you've kind of been laying low or something. You haven't really, because the guy hasn't done anything. Chevy Chase, what's he done? And Chevy goes, I've been retired for 9 years. Because I retired. What? Actors don't retire.
Actors never retire.
If there's a part, they take it. No one's giving Chevy a part. So he says he's retired to raise his kids or something. I don't even know what the.
What's he doing an interview
40?
for?
Yeah, you're retired. What are you doing?
What are you plugging?
He was plugging something, some movie he was in. And then he's asking him about Saturday Night Live and why was it a good move for him to leave Saturday Night Live when he did? And Chevy gets all like, bam, he's all over Donnie like, hey, it wasn't a career move. A lot of people think it was. It wasn't. I left because I had a girlfriend in California that I was deeply in love with and didn't want to leave her, and I would have had to stay in New York. So he's pretty much saying he left the show because of this chick. He goes, I didn't do a movie till 3 years after I left SNL.
Can you slow down? Because when he said that, I was absolutely amazed. Because when he was on SNL for that year, he was the star, okay? He was the breakout star, and then he left the program. And now he's saying, I never heard this in past interviews, he's pretty much saying that he left the show because of a girl that wouldn't move to New York. Can you imagine?
Jerk.
So he moved to L.A. and left Saturday Night Live.
So according to him, he left the program to go back to L.A. to be with this girl, and it turned out it never worked out.
Some unsupportive pig. The guy's in one of the hottest shows on television, and you want to stay on the West Coast, you self-centered hole?
And everyone was talking behind his back, I guess, that this girl wasn't for him and what have you, but he wouldn't listen to anybody. And Yeah. Can you imagine you're on SNL and you're like this huge star and you can't come back for a second season because the girl you love in California won't move to New York? That's amazing.
He's getting so snippy about this situation that the hot chicks that wrote the book in the dressing room, when he said that, they turned to us. One of them turned to us and goes, bitter much? Like he was just so pissed about this situation even years later. It's just everything that's happened to Chevy has made him more and more bitter. That's what it seems like. And it just comes out. The guy doesn't come off as funny at all anymore. And I know he's supposed to have like this dry, very dry wit about him, and it's supposed to be this sarcastic thing, but it does not come across that way, and I honestly don't believe it is that way. I think he's just this bitter guy who likes taking jabs at people, has no sense of humor, about himself, that's for sure. He'll jump on someone and be mean and vindictive. He's really a scumbag. And then the producers of the show, when Chevy's segment was done and we were going in, were saying, I hope you guys, are better than that.
Yeah, she's like, please help me out, because that was just, I don't think she said awful. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but she was like,
a little more energy.
That was a little rough. That was a rough one or whatever.
And the hot chick said something like, I hope Donnie doesn't take that interview out on you guys.
I know. So then we're sitting down with Donnie before he interviews us for this show. It's called The Big Idea. It starts on Monday. And we go, hey, how'd it go with Chevy? He's like, wow, that was a rough interview. And
it's a tough one.
And then he goes, seems like he's taking a few blows to the head.
Yeah.
I laughed at that one.
And Chevy's people are just always telling everybody, well, he's sick today. He doesn't feel well. Like that's something you'd say about Grandpa. Don't go near him. So don't go near Grandpa. Let him watch the game. He's sick today.
So the point I want to make, then the producers look at it.
A point?
Well, not a point, but...
Did you see his roast, by the way?
For a point on this show.
How they douched him on his roast?
Yeah.
Oh, he was hurt. He was really...
Really?
Oh.
What did I miss?
Oh, my God. It's the best roast ever.
Damn it.
They ruined him.
Because usually
They ruined him.
We've been to these roasts, and usually it's brutal, but it's fun. It's fun-loving in a weird way, and it's your friends roasting you. But supposedly, like, he doesn't really have any friends in the business.
No one likes him.
So that he decided to get roasted, sure, and these guys just killed him.
For the money. And I heard Al Franken, I wish I would remember, we could have asked Al Franken, because, Al Franken's been at SNL for so many years. He was talking about how Chevy used to do coke and all that, and of course, Big Baby at the end. So, my daughters are going to see this. I didn't appreciate the drug references, and really, you don't mind them watching their awful films, but you don't want them to know you did blow.
He said that during the roast?
At the end, he had sunglasses on. He's like, I wouldn't talk to him. It was really, he got serious about it. He killed the mood. I wish we could get Jeff Ross or somebody who was there.
Jeez, he actually went that way.
Yeah, like a real baby. Too bad we can't get Jeff on the phone.
And then he couldn't slam. I remember watching that roast, and his part was, heavily edited. Because he didn't slam anyone back because he didn't really have anything. I remember it was a chopped up mess.
Didn't he say I did it for the money or something like that?
I don't know.
He said I did it for the charity, my life's favorite charity or something like that.
The guy was hip, cool, and a star for 10 minutes back in the mid-'70s.
Yeah. Anthony.
The guy was like the coolest thing. Who didn't tune in back then to SNL as a kid? You're watching this and think that's, first of all, the coolest job ever. And he was like the coolest cast member of the show.
All right, he says that he was retired for 9 years. I got, his resume, whatever you'd like to call these things.
Oh, here you go.
Filmography. Well, he was retired, but he still made the movie Funny Money in 2005. I guess that hasn't come out yet. And maybe he was promoting one of these movies.
Maybe The Karate Dog, or as voice of Choo Choo.
Ellie Parker. The movie Goose. Mariti in Affitio. What?
I guess he retired right after Cops and Robertson.
Oh, no, because he went on to make Man of the House, Vegas Vacation, let's not forget that. Dirty Work, okay, The One-Armed Bandit, Snow Day, Ellie Parker, Pizza.
Don't forget here you got Bad Meat, which is the story of an ABC morning anchor.
Whatever. So what I was getting to, Anthony, then the producers come up to you. And they had a problem because it's a very dark set, and they warned us. They said, you got to wear light clothes, and you came in with, like, kind of a light gray thing.
What I wore was so light, it was probably some of the lightest stuff I have. It was gray corduroys, and I had a very light gray shirt on, long sleeve shirt.
They look fine.
Yeah, and I knew it would be fine.
They
in
wanted
front of
more
a black
color,
background.
I guess. They wanted more color on the set. So
sorry, then color it up a little. It's a black couch, a very dark studio with like these bluish neon lighting around the perimeter. So I knew it was going to show up fine.
So what I suggested, I thought you should wear Chevy Chase's pink sweater.
Which would have been really funny.
As long as you were in the same,
If, like, Chevy's segment airs, and then we come on right after Chevy, and I was wearing Chevy's pink sweater.
That would have been...
How funny would that be for the people that actually got it?
That would have been killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, half the audience would have called you a fag, and the other half would have
been
oh, what a
hysterical.
comedic genius.
Why is he wearing Chevy's pink sweater? But, yeah, we couldn't get a hold of that. And then the producer is suggesting that, because Opie brought a different shirt. He was prepared. He had a lighter shirt that he had brought with him to change into, because he actually listened. And
well, they had to steam it.
Yeah. They had it on a big steamer in the dress.
I love those things.
They had to steam my shirt, because I'm like,
steam my shirt, boy.
Well, I went there with a change of clothes, because, I don't know, they want you kind of dressy for these stupid shows, and so I had crumpled shirts in a little, little bag, and actually my book bag, and I said, I'm gonna just throw this shirt on, and they all panicked.
Yeah,
they're like, it's really wrinkly. I'm like, so who
cares? Get the steamer.
So they're like, go get the steamer.
And they steamed it.
And they steamed it.
So Opie takes his other shirt off and leaves it in the dressing room. So now the producer starts hinting, well, whose shirt is that? And Opie goes, oh, it's mine. He goes, well, maybe that'll show up better than the one you're wearing, Anthony. Maybe you could put that one. And I stopped her dead in her tracks and go, I'm not wearing Opie's shirt. Going up there just going, like smelling. Ooh, it smells like Opie. I want to have this on. I like a shirt that smells like another man. Yeah, that'll make it for a good interview. Me just concentrating on the smells of another man. And I started going, this will show up fine. She was wearing black, so I put my arm against her. I go, look, it's perfect. Don't worry about it.
So then the interview went well. I guess we did about 8 minutes, and it'll be on.
Yeah.
Maybe next week. I don't even know. When we find out, we'll let you know.
I don't like wearing other people's clothes. I was at Bob's house, and we were going to go to the store, and I actually went up in my apartment to get my jacket. I don't even want to wear his jacket.
No? Did it have little tear stains on it where he cried over some stupid documentary?
He really is a ninny. But I don't want to wear another guy's jacket. It's just creepy.
Yeah, wearing other guys' stuff. No.
Yeah. If it's a jock or something, and your face is cold.
Pop it on. But
all right. In other show news, so that's going to air. Donnie Deutsch, maybe next week. CNBC, The Big Idea. We'll let you know. And then a couple other things. We're going to be doing our show in Washington next week.
That's right.
Washington. We're needed in Washington.
Are we going to do some kind of appearance or anything?
What? How about we just go down and do the goddamn show and not do anything else? Oh, you already ruined our Vegas trip by having that goddamn Saturday show. I know it was fun. It was from the porn thing and everything, but it ruined Vegas.
The timing.
The timing really ruined it. I was hoping for one day where I didn't have to get up early and I could have stayed up late the night before.
You should never have to get up at 7 when you go to Vegas. You should be going to bed at 7.
Right. And we were getting up 7 o'clock in the morning every morning to do the show. And now if we go to Washington is bad enough that we got to go there. Because you just know the abuse of sitting in those meetings. Because that's why we're going. We're going to do the show from down there. So right after the show, we could jump into... And I was talking with Elo and Straylo and any other low.
Hugo.
They were talking, we need to sit together in meetings. I'm talking 3-4 hours. We need to sit and hash things out and talk. And all I'm thinking is 3-4 hours after the show sitting with these guys? Unless there's a dealer in front of me and a waitress bringing drinks, I absolutely don't want to sit for hours with these guys.
And the awkward part is, like, we were at the CES. Guy Chance walked up to me. He goes, I'm Chance. I go, hi. And he goes, I guess you like my name.
Oh, I know, because you're...
Was I tooling on it? I don't remember.
Yeah, we don't remember these things that we say.
They take everything we say very seriously.
Uh-huh.
They listen to every word.
I didn't remember I even said anything. I'm like, oh, no, it's a cool name.
They have very thin skin down there, very thin skin. That's why you got to cuddle them and pet them and say, look, we love the studio. We love everything you guys have done for us.
So now we got to go down there and go to meetings.
This is New York humor. Get used to it. I mean,
Yeah.
the stuff I hear, could you lay off on blah blah? He's taking it very personally.
Oh, I'd love to know who's taking it personally.
And
blah blah.
And you're gonna need him to really help you out with further projects and stuff. And he doesn't really feel like he should that he should do anything for you guys because you make fun of him on the. I'm like,
Right.
Are you kidding? This is all supposed to be fun. It's radio.
Yeah, but in a business, is that the way a business runs where, like, you go, look, so-and-so doesn't really want to do his job properly because you made fun of him? I don't want to hear it.
Right.
I don't want to hear it. If I don't like a scumbag club owner, you know what? I'm going to go up and bomb on stage and not do my job?
Yeah.
Of course not.
You know how boring it is if
Cut
we
off your nose to spite your face.
Good point, Ed. Good point.
You know how boring this show would be if we spent the time just talking about how great everything is.
Oh.
Like, oh my God, look at this great studio.
Isn't
look at
it fantastic?
The people we work with. They're so
Terrific.
No, you find the little stupid things and you attack.
Who was the one that didn't want to help us?
I don't remember the name. That's
All
why I
right.
didn't want to say it. I would have said
Ben
it, no
Sparks?
problem. Yeah, Ben Sparks. Do we have time?
Hello, exactly!
Favorite clip. Do you want to do the Celebrity Fit Club finally? Yeah, let's just keep talking.
Ben, we have...
Until something makes sense here.
See how he looked at you with hatred in his eyes?
Those little awful glasses.
Oh yeah, thank you, Ben. Yeah,
All right.
Nolans. We're gonna be. We're gonna be in Nolans.
Do we have appearances and meetings during that too?
That's the other. That's the last of the show news. We'll be there pretty much the weekend of Super Bowl Sunday, right?
Yeah, I'll broadcast Monday and Tuesday.
Monday and Tuesday after the Super Bowl, we'll be on Bourbon Street in Nolans.
Yeah, you
For Mardi
psyched?
Gras.
You psyched for that one, Eric? You psyched to go?
At least Eric's going to this one, man. Go.
At least Eric's going to be in Washington with us. Oh no.
No, I'm going to Washington.
Oh no, you're not.
Oh, you're really
don't know,
Mr. Deeds?
No.
I hate to say this on the air, but I was talking to Elo.
Oh no.
Last night, you're not going to Washington.
Oh.
That cool hotel
You're
we're
not even-
staying at with that cool bar and
Yeah,
everything?
You're not allowed to even go to Washington. I'm serious because they haven't figured out how to broadcast the show from there.
Are you kidding?
I swear to God.
Wait a minute. We'll be in Washington, but we got to send the show here?
Yeah, whatever they do.
And then back to Washington?
Yeah. And Eric will have to be here to make sure it
That's
runs smoothly.
ridiculous.
So he's not even going to Washington.
Well, at least New Orleans he's going, right?
No.
Why?
No.
Oh, you poor bastard.
You're not going to cry again, are you? Or is that your leaky eye?
Dude, you didn't miss anything in Vegas. I mean, 3 days of fun and gambling. Ugh, better off here in the cold.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if I told you, my flight back was awful. My cinnamon roll wasn't as hot as I like it to be. I mean, all kidding aside.
Everything's booked now, also.
Oh, I know. It's great.
See, we ought to give him props about that.
Phenomenal.
We complained so badly about that Vegas trip, but now we're all booked. First-class accommodations.
Nice hotel. Everything
nice,
is terrific.
warm, soft cinnamon roll in first class.
Well, funny you should mention that.
Yes.
Flying back from Chicago, or as Keith Robinson would say, Chicago, with his stupid Philly accent, I was eating my lunch, and the lobster bisque was a bit hotter than I like it.
Did you have one of the sexy stews blow on it to cool it off?
No, I dipped my sandwich. I had a fine sandwich. I didn't want to. I'm actually trying to think of a rule where people who are sitting in the back, there should be a curtain up so you can't look at me and make eye contact.
I think there is.
Just walk straight back. Don't look. Don't wish you were there.
I don't like when they bring the riffraff through first class when they're seating.
Don't like
I think
it
there
at
should be
all.
separate doors. You know, I don't like that you come in and sit, and then you gotta look at them all walking back
They
to the
touch
bilge.
your leather seat.
I always found that weird too. As I walk back to coach, by the way, that
Really?
yeah, because you see what you're missing. You're like,
Don't bump my seat either.
I think you should. Yeah, I think you should.
I know it's wide and cushiony.
I think you should enter the plane from the back.
Yeah.
Me being, mostly in coach, I get mad.
You could enjoy the shorter walk.
Yeah.
If they let you in right into coach.
You know how good it feels to sit there in first? Usually it's upgrades, but they don't know that.
No.
And I'm wearing a Sabbath shirt like an ass, my fat stomach, and I'm sipping a tomato juice, and Mr. Hardworker is schmucking in the back. Yeah, beat it, stupid, and don't look at me.
Chained to an oar.
All right.
They're like, why is this moron flying first?
Yeah.
Miles.
Because you travel so often.
Yeah,
You get the
upgrade.
miles and you upgrade. It's not like you're rich.
And I'm meeting you guys, by the way, in New Orleans, because I'm doing Pittsburgh, so I'm flying from...
so we can watch the Super Bowl. Are you coming in
Sunday? I'm flying. I land
in time for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I land at like 2 something. I'll be there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good, because we're gonna have like a little Super Bowl party.
Yeah,
somewhere.
we're gonna have a party.
Maybe in Anthony's suite or something.
Oh, my suite
with the jacuzzi.
Yeah, I heard we have jacuzzi suites. It said in the thing. It said Opie, Jim, and Anthony get a jacuzzi suite.
And they always put.
It made it sound like we're all in one.
She always. Ooh, let's hope. Come on, you got to sit next to Ope last time.
Make some O&A show soup.
But then they always put as per contract.
Yeah.
Because they don't want, I guess.
Like, we didn't want to do
yes,
this, but.
Well, we all know which one that's for. Thanks to Bob Eatman.
Super Agent Bob Eatman.
I love him. And by the way, the running bet on Eric Logan is what time of the day will he be vomiting in Mardi Gras? There's no way he is going to last a full work day in Mardi Gras.
Eric's going to be down there?
I hope so.
ELO?
He's a party animal.
You think?
Oh, dude.
Any excuse to go to a party.
Are we going to be reunited with Tom from New Orleans?
I would love to have Tom come up.
We could ask Ben.
Join us on the balcony.
He's in the office working today, but...
Are we going to have the engineers we had last time that'll kick the plugs out of our boards so we get kicked off the air?
Here comes Ben because he heard it.
Or the guy can lick my head and I can shove him. The owner of the station licked my scalp and I was going to belt him.
You should have.
Ben, is Tom going to be down there?
Yeah, I just tried calling him. Tom has helped us out with some arrangements.
Oh, he did?
Oh, he helped out. Yeah, no, this is
Uh-oh, that's frightening.
Yeah.
This guy,
is he going to get us some cocaine like he said last
time?
No,
he got us the place and everything.
Should we do the Tom? Should we do the Tom talk here, or are people bored with Tom?
Trying to get him on the phone.
We never wanted to go back to New Orleans because of Tom. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, the guy he loves us to death and stuff, but he showed up at the airport with a huge cooler of beer.
He had a cooler of beer. He was drinking one of those frozen hurricanes.
Now this is the guy that
big Slurpee cup.
This is the guy that pretty much ran the radio station that we were syndicated to. So
director.
It was no lackey. This was the guy,
and he was in charge of picking us up, and he was in charge of us for the entire time we were down in New Orleans. And he picks us up at the airport, hammered, with a hurricane in one hand and a rolling cooler in the other. And his first thing is like, "Hey, how you guys doing? They let you drink right here in the airport." That was his first thing. He wanted us to know you could drink in the airport. Then in the limo ride back to the hotel, he starts telling us if we need anything, pot, cocaine, hookers, anything. You just let me know, I'll get you. Jimmy, you need some cocaine? What you want, some pot? Let me light up here in the limousine.
Yeah, he was lighting up a joint, that's right.
He lights a joint, he starts blowing the smoke in Jimmy's face. Jimmy just freaked out.
This is within 20 minutes of landing.
Yeah, we don't know this
Jimmy
guy
already hates the guy.
I screamed. I'm like, look, you guys do what you want. But I screamed, I'm an addict, you idiot. Like, don't blow. I can't take pot smoke in my face.
Right. It's like pinning down an alcoholic and pouring vodka down his throat.
Exactly. Like I fit that bill too, by the way. Anything that removes you from your own awful, meaty-breasted life, you can bet I'm hooked on it.
Anything that's fun.
Yeah, my hook.
Get it out of here.
Writing, reading, no. Prostitutes, booze, drugs.
Yeah. So that's when he realized that our reputation isn't what it's all.
Well, it's on the air, but we discuss we don't do drugs. We're not the guys that go out there and do drugs all the time. It's very hard to succeed if you're...
Yeah, you can't be this brilliant if you're doing drugs all the time.
Exactly. Just say no.
Neither one of you womanizes. Neither one of you guys does. You're both very responsible, nice dudes.
We try.
Bugs me.
We try.
We try our best, Jimmy.
And he gets this impression because of the press of us. I don't know. Did he listen to the show? Did he really know what we were all about? He thought we were going to come rolling into town, and have to dispose of bodies by the time we left.
Yeah.
He's offering us drugs and booze.
So then we set up our broadcast on Bourbon Street, and they set us up in a room overlooking Bourbon Street on the second floor, which was killer. We had our own balcony and all, but the broadcast area, how can you explain it? It was like
it stunk.
Corner.
No, I know, but the size, it was like, am I exaggerating? Like 6 by 6 feet?
Yeah.
Small.
We tried to broadcast from the balcony itself, which we did a few times, but it got so out of hand. The headphones weren't working well enough where we could hear each other. So we couldn't hear what the other guy is saying. It's so loud from people yelling. And then we were getting pelted by beads. And not beads like it seems nice if you watch the shows on Mardi Gras. The girls flash, they throw a strand down or a little bunch down. I'm talking beads that came right out of the box, still tied in a knot. It's a bead ball wailing at your head Opie got hit in the head. We're yelling, medic, medic. He's down. We need evac. And that's the VAC guy that works down at XM. We call him evac.
So, and then remember that Tom hired those engineers that got drunk and we were knocked off the air.
They kicked the plug out.
Who wasn't drunk? That's the point I'm trying to make. Which, I understand it's Mardi Gras and all that, but you think someone's going to be responsible for this broadcast.
Nobody.
Tom, who picked us up, he's too busy smoking pot and showing us pictures of his naked wife that he has on an internet somewhere, which is fine. And then... so Tom is like the operations manager. He runs the day-to-day operations of the station. Then you have the station owner who is on E with his freaking Elvis Presley sunglasses. Remember that dude?
Yeah, he had a Patriots jersey on, actually. I remember.
He had the Larry...
Of course you remember that.
How do you remember that?
Of course he remembers it. The Patriots,
you idiot. He had... obscure reference of the day, but he had his Larry Holmes / Elvis Presley sunglasses on.
/ David Koresh.
He was tripping on E, decides he needs to lick Norton's bald head.
Top of my head.
Grabs his head like, come here. This is the freaking order. And he goes for Norton's head. I've never seen Norton more pissed off, and he pushed him. He shoves the owner of the radio station like, get the hell off me.
You need one voice of reason when we go on these trips. One guy that remains sober and reasonable to take care of any problems. We did not have that.
So the drunk engineers, they're like kicking out the plugs in the middle of the broadcast. Everyone's drinking Hurricanes, and then they're on top of us because we're in this little 6x6 area trying to broadcast.
We had to leave the balcony and do it from inside because we couldn't hear.
I'm not exaggerating. It was like 6 by 6 feet. It was me, Anthony, Norton, Ben was there, Rick was there.
Steve C, no?
No. So there was 5 of us. Then you had Tom that had to be right on top of us. As we're broadcasting, this is all you hear through the whole broadcast. Remember?
That's right. He would just yell.
He's just like, and then he had really bad breath.
Yeah.
Extremely bad.
Yep.
Probably the worst breath I've ever smelled in my life.
Ooh.
His teeth were rotting in front of you. They're so bad.
Yep. They were atrocious.
Absolutely. And
really bad.
It was like talking to Staten Island.
And we're trying to do a broadcast of this whole mess. We're trying to do a broadcast.
That show that we did from New Orleans is known as the biggest cluster F show we've ever done.
Yes.
People still talk about it.
Right.
They talk about what an awful show it was, but it was one of those memorable cluster Fs.
Right. Speaking of the devil, Tom.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Tom, how you been?
Tom.
God damn, it's Tom. How you been, Tom?
Good, boys. How you been?
Good. How's the wife? You still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
We're looking forward to seeing you.
Let me tell you, is she hot as ever?
No.
What?
She's not as hot anymore?
What happened, Tom?
It gets a little age, gets caught up in the factor and stuff.
Is she fat?
Fatter.
But I remember her having beautiful breasts and a nice ass.
So you're not throwing more pictures up on the internet anymore?
No, the good old days.
Oh, Tom. Oh, I feel bad for you. Oh, goddamn. Well, then you must be drinking a lot more.
Hey, Tom, do you still have the office over there on Camp Street?
No, I work for Intercom now. It's different.
Oh, okay.
I work for Intercom.
I'm amazed they let you back in radio, but congratulations, Tom.
But do you know who bought that station? We used to have you on Wilk. Fareed came down.
Citadel, yeah.
Yeah, Fareed's got the old station.
And Elo was his programmer. He was the programmer for Citadel.
That's right.
That's right. Now he's our boss, and he just text messaged me, by the way, Elo, saying that he will be in New Orleans.
Oh, he's going to be there?
And he's already found where we could gamble and play some blackjack.
Hey, Tom, we're going to call you Tom Lowe.
Okay.
Make you one of the family.
So, so you're setting up the broadcast for us?
As we speak.
As we speak.
How did we get in the position where Tom is helping us out?
Are you going to be picking us up from the airport and all that again?
I should. I could.
And no one's gonna
drink in the airport.
And no one's gonna lick Norton's head this time around, right?
I could.
No, you didn't violate. People, I don't like being touched, and you didn't touch me. You were fine. It was the owner.
It was your boy in the pat jacket. I know, Kim Jones.
Yeah, who I realized he was just a little high, but.
A little high.
I hate when people see me as a little guy and think they can manhandle me. It bugs me.
Okay.
Now, how's the broadcast location look?
We're checking everything out, and I'll get back to you in a day. But it looks awesome. It's just down the street from the other one.
It's a good location.
Good location.
Gonna be lots of girls.
Lots of girls.
Are we in that same hotel?
I don't think so.
We're in another hotel, right? A nice one?
Yeah.
I thought
No, not as nice as that one. That one's a killer hotel. Royal Sinesta's the best one.
I think that's where we're at, no?
I don't know.
I don't know. If you did, you pulled off a miracle there.
What's the good one called? What's the good one, Tom? What's it called?
Royal Sinesta.
The Royal
That was the one where Bacardi, I think, put you guys up in.
All right, right on.
Bacardi, that's right.
Well, Tom, we look forward to seeing you again. And as we get closer to the broadcast, you're going to have to start calling the show again, okay?
I absolutely will.
Tom, what's your job description?
I sell advertising. I sell air, baby.
He's a sales guy.
You know?
There you go.
You've also had a rough couple of years, huh, Tom?
Not really. You know, top salesman makes more than the manager do in radio-wise.
You're a good salesman, right?
Absolutely.
I could see him just schmoozing people left and right.
Getting them drunk.
Go to the bars. I know all the best places.
Yeah, because a lot of times, especially in the homosexual community, people got to lie and make themselves look like more than they are. You a handsome man, Mr. Gasson.
All right, Tom.
All right, guys.
Looking forward to hooking up and having a hurricane with you, Tom.
A hand grenade.
A hand grenade.
All right, there he goes. Tom from
See you, Tom.
Nolans.
All right.
Good appearance, Tom. Good appearance.
How the hell are we working with this guy again? How did that happen?
He sounds a little more normal these days.
Yeah, but you know how that works. He's like Tippy Tom.
Look what time it is. It's early. We used to talk to him in the afternoon. He's not loaded yet.
He's just not loaded yet. Right. I just woke up.
Yeah. And the final thing about the last Nolans trip, remember we almost got kicked out of Mardi Gras?
Oh, yeah, for the chick being up there, right?
For the chick giving a BJ
right.
live on our show.
Yeah, that isn't allowed.
This chick walks around with a T-shirt that says "Free BJs."
Yeah, that's what she does during
Free
Mardi Gras.
BJs, and she just drops to her knees all week long or whatever, and just blows guys.
Just whip it out, and she's on it.
And she's on it. So we're like, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. Why don't
Come on up on the balcony.
Come on up on the balcony and do it on our radio show in front of thousands that are looking up.
Had a listener come up, and she was ready to service him.
No, she did.
She actually started servicing
she started.
him.
And then all hell broke loose, and they wanted to kick us out of Mardi Gras for that. I'm like,
yep.
I'm like, do you see what's going on down there in the streets?
Come on.
How is this bad?
Unbelievable.
So.
Well, some fun was taking beads, tying them up into tight knot, and then leaning over the balcony. And when people would walk by with their drinks, you try to dive bomb their drink. And we had a couple of direct hits. It's the funniest goddamn thing because everyone's hammered. And they're walking, and to see the beads land in the drink just hit the pavement and explode.
Yeah.
And the guy looks up and looks at, but the balcony's like full of hundreds of people, so they never know who did it. And we're just laughing our asses off.
Because there's such a wait for booze there because it's so crowded.
Yeah.
So once you drop your drink, you're doomed.
Oh, you're screwed.
Remember Ethel, who was one of our old promotion people, and she always had this blown back hair. She looked like frame 237 of the Zapruder film. That was what she would do. Where are you going? I'm going to Dealey Plaza for a haircut.
Can I ask you about your accuracy there?
Sure.
Is that an actual frame number?
Do not know.
Oh,
it might be a frame number, but 230.
I know they're all frame numbers, but I'm wondering if you had it.
I tried to pull one out that might be accurate, but that could be completely. I think 237 isn't accurate. I'm pretty close. I believe.
Joke didn't need accuracy. Though.
No, I know. I'm just out of curiosity. I swear.
He's just trying to see how OCD I am.
Yeah, because I relate to the whole OCD thing.
Why don't you give the number a try, Opie?
I thought it was 228.
Why don't you give the number a try?
I thought it was 228.
Ben, like the weather guy,
chuckling, pointing his hog at a low pressure system.
Sorry, Jimmy.
No, that's fine.
So Ethel.
Oh, she got whacked. We were on one balcony, and somebody from you have the street below and a hotel on the other side, and somebody flung beads at her, and threw them and hit her right in the eye. She was crying.
Yeah, but before we knew she was crying, Jimmy and I are laughing hysterically. We thought it was the funniest thing.
Of course, it's funny.
And then once again, we have to this is the second time I had to go. They're there. They're
on the
there.
back.
Hugs and pats. They're there because we felt so bad because she's just crying and crying.
We're gonna have Kenny with us this time though. It's nice to have a little security. I don't know why they don't have two though because it's Mardi Gras. If you haven't been there, You literally can take 15 minutes to cross the street. It is that
Pain in the ass.
crowded. It's kind of uncomfortable. If there's a riot, well, there was a riot actually. When
We
Snoop
try to
was
get
there.
2 guys down there, and they're like, "It's Mardi Gras. What could possibly happen?" I swear that's an exact quote from
Dude.
Washington. I'm like, "Are you insane? Have you guys been down there?"
It is as crazy as any. It was intimidating, uncomfortable, because if anything happens, you're helpless. You're just stuck in a mob.
Yep, that's it. Mob scene.
Me and Oprah were standing on one corner of the balcony just watching. We were right over where the bullpen was, where they would arrest people.
Yeah, they set up these bullpens on the side streets, and it's just filled with drunks.
Yeah.
I saw an episode of Cops from Mardi Gras, and the mounted police.
Yeah, horses,
They
yeah.
ride right through that crowd, man. Just plowing through people if they have to get to a problem spot. That's got to be some gig, man. Being a cop in Mardi Gras.
Impatient.
Unbelievable.
Oh, they
just don't put up with anything.
Because you got to think the cops hate their jobs down there. They don't want to deal with that crap.
Not that kind of crap.
Well, at least that week they probably hate their jobs.
that week. It's got to be the most difficult job to deal with because you can't get from point A to point B.
The fights you see.
The fights
Oh, my
all over the
God.
place. People could just blindside you and then disappear in the crowd.
Well, the scary part is when you're looking from above, it's a river of people. Like Jimmy said, you can't cross the street because it's literally just a river of people.
Yep.
And you walk in the street to try to cross directly across, and you end up a good block or 2 down by the time you get across because you're just getting pushed as you're trying to move.
People tsunami.
Yeah, pretty much. And all of a sudden a fight will break out. And from above, it is the scariest thing because it's like a tsunami. All of a sudden the people just push everyone over, and then all of a sudden there's a hole in the crowd, and these animals will just go at it until someone's knocked out.
Then the only way to get through, like I said, the cops have mounted cops going on horseback and just start grabbing people. Take this guy, throw him to the side.
I swore I'd never go back.
I know. I said
me
the
too.
same thing, man.
I said the same thing.
I wasn't really into it.
Oh, I'm not going back there.
Let's go to Kevin real fast. Kevin?
Yeah, this is Kevin calling. I was down there with a group of guys, and this one little fire plug that was with us, one of them short little barrel-chested guys was hammered, and he had some old-school BDs from Louisiana, some fancy ones, and some drunk bitch came up to him and said, I want him. He told her no way, and she grabbed for him, and he hit her so fast and so hard, her eyes rolled back in her head before she hit the ground. And he just left her laying there bleeding on the curb until we took off.
Yeah, it's crazy down there.
It's ugly.
All right, thank you, bro. Sorry about that. Brian in Texas, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, I've been down there in New Orleans a few times, and it just seems like everybody gets loaded in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, doesn't matter what time of day it is. As long as it's past noon, they're fine.
The weirdest thing, I went down to Mardi Gras, and I wasn't drinking that much. I think because I was hanging with Jimmy, and I know he doesn't drink, so I was like helping him. Not that you need help, but I was kind of like just kind of hanging out with him.
Yeah.
So I was getting up early, and like even 9 in the morning, I'm trying to find coffee and stuff, and people are just already hammered or never went to sleep. It's just unbelievable. People are just passed out, cold all over the place with puke next to them.
Ugh.
You know, that's where they're sleeping, and they still haven't, woken up for the day.
And the hotel was surprisingly quiet. I don't know how they pulled that off.
Yeah.
But I actually wound up sleeping very well there. It's like,
Well, you go in your room, and they're doing something with the windows because you don't hear anything.
You heard nothing. I don't know how it'll be this time with my jacuzzi. Maybe the bubbles will help me.
This is Juliana.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
A girl.
Oh!
We
Listen to my voice.
Girl.
We only get one girl caller a day, so make it good.
Oh, no, I was just wondering, where you guys said y'all were down there. I lived there for about 5 years. Did you go to all the good places?
The hell's the good places?
Oh, Daddy's. I don't know if y'all like the Bourbon Pub. That's like the gay bar. But you can really have a lot of fun in there.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
Yeah, we'll be online as soon as it opens.
That's where I want to go.
Waiting
in
to
New
get
Orleans
in.
Gay bar.
Yeah.
No,
all that TNA around.
No, well, have you been to Fat City yet?
The what?
Fat City in Metairie, basically across the river from New Orleans and everything. They got live bands, cool rock and roll shit going on and everything.
You know what a great place in New Orleans is? The airport.
No.
Departures.
All right, Juliana, thank you. That phone call was good for Juliana and a few people that, oh, yeah, I know that place. Yeah, I've been there. What? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Heather from New Jersey.
Ooh.
Hey, how are you?
Another girl.
2 in a row.
Girl.
I wanted
two
to
for
apologize
Tuesday.
to the
It's two for Tuesday. 2 girls in a row. What, Heather?
I wanted to apologize to the trucker that's on 287 North in Jersey.
Okay.
He has WOW written all over the back of his truck, and unfortunately, I'm a nurse and I'm in my scrubs, and I couldn't satisfy him today.
And you wanted to show him your boobs, right?
Yeah, but I
Damn that cold weather, Anthony.
See?
Damn it.
I just couldn't get there fast enough in this traffic.
Too much clothes to show her cans to that truck driver that was supporting the show with the WOW on the back.
Yeah, he was a Pennsylvania trucker.
That's why springtime rolls around and WOW just takes
It's
off.
springtime somewhere.
But you got to get your yeah, exactly. You got to get your WOWs on your vehicles.
Do you ever wear like little nurse skirts? The kind that I like that Michael Caine wore at the end of Dressed to Kill?
For you, Jimmy, I could.
Really? I don't have a particular nurse fetish, but I think it would be sexy to see like the little white skirt and maybe some thigh highs and little underpants.
Oh, no underpants.
Good. Yellow treats at AOL.com.
Ooh. All right, Heather, thank you.
Bye, Heather.
See, just in case you're wondering if that WOW really works, yes, there's ladies out there ready to WOW, but unfortunately Heather had too many clothes on because she's in Jersey and it's like 11 degrees out there today. So,
just trying.
If you want a WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com and there's an address and stuff that you can send your self-addressed stamped envelope to, and we'll give you a WOW sticker. Okay?
Yes, we will.
Celebrity Fit Club, we have to play the audio of Mia and the Snapple lady.
Obnoxious, delusional Mia Tyler.
Can we agree to something here? We're going to take a quick break and,
yes.
and let's try to focus.
What?
We're going to focus.
On.
As soon as we get back from the break, we're going to talk about Celebrity Fit Club.
I got to go to the bathroom. So do I. I want to go to the bathroom.
Are we all going to go to the bathroom? Because I got to go.
Let's all go to the bathroom.
The show started and no one was here.
I'll go to the bathroom, too.
I'm going, too.
All right.
Come on.
Let's all go.
3 men walking, talking.
Where's Ben? We need an open window in there. It's only 8 degrees out.
Oh, I'm telling you, somebody scarred him as a child. You know what it is? Ben, in his little kindergarten class, went in there, and his little fat midget legs were hanging off the ball, not hitting the floor, and he dropped an atomic log, and it probably reeked and stunk up the whole classroom.
Right.
That's why he opens that thing, because little Ben's duties smelled up the classroom.
Right. Open the door. And you know those bathrooms when you're in kindergarten, they're right in the room.
Yep.
You don't go down the hallway.
Yep.
It's in the room. So you get done, you hear the whoosh. The door opens up, and now the smell wafts into the kindergarten class. And the little children all giggled, chuckled, and pointed at Big Duty Ben.
Or I'll bet you the girl he had a crush on back then had to go right after, and her little leather shoes went in right after old tsunami wrecked the little kindergarten bathroom, and she came out and started pointing at Stinky Duty Ben and his messy kindergarten hair.
Gravy dripping down his leg onto his hush puppies.
Did you guys have the girl? Did you guys have the girl in grammar school that peed her pants and the teacher had to have the spare panties that she had to give her?
I never heard of the spare panties.
Oh, it's hilarious.
The janitor would come in with the sawdust.
Oh, yeah.
And put it under her chair. Oh, and there was just like the.
What
there
is
was
with
a girl.
that? The puddle of pee, right?
Dude, there was a girl, and we were all sitting in class, and it was very quiet, and all you hear are the pencils on paper in the classroom, and we just heard like the running water running off of a seat.
Yeah.
And we looked around, everyone's like starts looking around, and there she is, the girl just sitting there with this yellow stream pooled up in her seat in her little elementary school plastic chair and dripping onto the floor.
I had the same.
And everyone just starts, oh.
We had one of those too.
She was just talking.
Her name was Rosemary.
Rosemary?
I won't give her away her last name because I don't remember it. I would love to call her out.
The teacher's got to come over now and, okay, students, back to work.
Right. Try to calm the situation.
Come here.
And then she's crying. Rosemary's crying, and then the teacher walks her out with these little pair of panties because now she's soiled herself.
Oh.
And Rosemary was known as the girl that peed in like 2nd and 3rd grade, and also was known as the girl that struck out in kickball.
Oh,
how do you strike out in kickball?
Oh,
and
pee
then
your pants.
You see her. We see her at like my high school reunion, right? She's a hot piece of ass.
Oh boy!
But will always be known in this circle as the girl that peed her pants in class and struck out in kickball.
That's what happens. There were guys that would throw up in class, or girls that throw up, and you're the puke guy, for the rest of eternity.
My first attempt at sarcasm, I was a little boy. I had a crush on little Kelly Howald. I remember her name.
Oh, little Kelly.
I had a crush on her. And I had a horrible habit of only being able to go to the bathroom at home. I could never go in school. And I would always dump in my pants. Always. I told you one time I was walking.
Oh, God,
dude, I mean, nightmare proportions.
Wait, how old were you when you were
This is second or third grade.
Third grader, you're dumping in your
constantly.
pants.
But I remember
you have to sit knowing those logs are in there
Dude,
until you go home.
On a side note, before I get back to the Kelly Howell one time, it just smelled like rust. It had been sitting there for hours. It was like after you do it and you sit and you can feel it cool. It's cool against your cheeks.
God.
And she was standing behind me, and I was like really nervous because she was there. And she's like, "Did you go poops in your pants?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I tried to be sarcastic, although I was honest. One time I was in 6th grade.
You should never have one story, let alone two.
Dude, I have 50. Me and my friend Billy D'Angelo used to walk to school together, and I stopped by Bill's house, and I had one coming on, and I could never use anyone else's bathroom. I don't know where all this shame about my system comes from. So I tried to break it off and stop, but a piece broke off, and it rolled down my pant leg, and I kicked it out, and Bill saw it and laughed.
What a guy. He laughed.
I was like a rocket.
Duty diva.
Yeah.
You're like, that was a defense mechanism for you.
It actually went 40 yards, so too bad I wasn't playing football this weekend.
Yeah, for the Jets.
But that's true, yeah.
Wow. I got a little song for you, Jimmy.
Party training, we'll go party training with you.
Oh.
And we'll sit and we'll wait and we'll hold your hand till you are through. We'll go party training with you. Well, up jumped the little boy and ran into the living room. In came his parents, for they knew they must sit, they must wait, they must watch him make his little do. We'll go a party training with you. Party training, we'll go party training with you. And we'll sit and we'll wait and we'll hold your hand till you are through. We'll go a party training with you. Everybody with me now!
Do you realize who you hired?
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony. He happens to be a dwarf. What horrible people.
Our new bosses said you guys could get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Are you breathing?
Learning way too much about Jim Norton. during the break.
That was a fun little bathroom
We
trip.
really just got to bring audio equipment to the bathroom because that's when Jimmy really starts confessing. Did he say he has vivid memories of making it in his pants 60 to 70 times?
Yeah.
I don't have 70 memories, but I mean, I can remember it got so bad. And I was probably in 6th or 7th grade.
And it was all dumps in your pants?
Wait, 6th or 7th grade now?
Yeah, what I would do is, I hated using public restrooms.
Wait, you were still dumping in your pants in
Not
6th grade?
Not like I just didn't know what was happening, but I would try to hold it, and sometimes a little piece would come out.
Oh, man.
But I can remember standing under my sink. My mother's like, I'm not doing it anymore. And I had the water running and the soap in the water, and I was scrubbing it, cleaning my own white tighty whities like I lived on Little House in the Prairie. This is 1979.
Going down to the river and beating it on a rock.
I really am an ass.
With a stick.
Oh,
that's awful.
Maybe some therapist can call in. Because I used to hate going to the bathroom. I would kind of just kneel by my bed, and when I would I would hold it for as long as I could, just kneeling by my bed.
Even in your house?
Oh yeah, I would just kneel by my bed, and I'd be kneeling like I was praying, but I wasn't praying. I was kind of reading on the bed, and I would just kind of zone out and hold it. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know.
You couldn't just walk into the bathroom
Never.
in your own house.
No, it wasn't a fear of that. I don't know. There was something cool about holding it.
Oh, okay. Now it's something completely different.
Yeah, that was a totally different scenario. That was just
something cool about holding it.
Yeah, it's like the way it was a weird zone I would go into.
Why didn't Helen help you out with this?
I don't know. Maybe Jimmy's cape one time got a log on it and Helen got mad. But now it hasn't translated into now.
What happened to you as a kid? I need to know.
There's a stranger walking around right now with because I was a little blonde boy. I'll bring in baby pictures. I was a little. Believe me, if you like kids, I wanted to molest myself when I saw baby pictures.
Oh.
How could anybody not touch me? Little stomach I had at Avalon when I was a boy.
That's. I need to know what happened.
And I wouldn't even blame whoever did it. I deserved it.
You did.
Running around with my blonde locks, adorable face, begging for it.
You have pictures of young Jimmy on your website.
Eatabullet.com. Yeah. It's I got plugged. It's automatic.
Eatabullet.com has
little Jimmy grows
up.
up.
See little Jimmy's pictures on that website.
It truly is an unsolved mystery, though.
And as you look at his cute little pictures, just think there was probably a steaming hot load of crap in his pants.
Yeah. As I force a smile because it's almost over.
Unsolved mystery.
What's in Jimmy's pants?
Who touched Jimmy as a kid?
Who touched little Jimmy Norton? We need your help. Please go to the website and look at his picture. If it looks familiar, call us. Let us know if you're the reason he dumped in his pants for so many years. Unsolved mysteries. Why did Jimmy find it so traumatic to use a bathroom, but now he likes being used as a bathroom? These mysteries and more must be solved with the help of our viewers. Cute little Jimmy. He'll be the cute little blonde boy with a little lump in the back of his pants. Not to be confused with the messy-haired kid with a big lump in the front of his pants.
It certainly is a mystery. It all started with a touch somewhere.
Believe me, I'm
you
not.
really don't know?
No, I would tell you. Please. I suspect that, too, just because I show all the signs.
Yeah.
But I really do have no memories of it. So it's like I could have been.
Freaky pervert is what you are.
I was a little dirty boy. I told you I
Yeah.
used to act out sexually. So I'm wondering if it's just one of those things where I was experimenting at that age and I'm an addict. So like anything that was like weird or whatever, I was hooked on immediately.
Yeah.
I had a sexual addiction from the time I was a kid. Wow. It may not have been brought on by an adult. It may have just been me and some little dumbbell exploring. I told you, I still remember Julie. Her ass, I'm an ass freak, and I tried to get her to sit on my little second grade lap, and she didn't want to, so I'm like, all right, well, here are some sticker bushes. You could sit on my lap, or you could sit on the sticker bushes, and she sat in the sticker bushes, and that set a pattern for old Jim Norton and his relationship with women. I lost out to sticker bushes, and I wonder why my self-esteem is awful. Yeah. Janice, I remember Janice putting her hiding in my face in the woods, Devil's Creek and Edison.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just love the cool feeling of the cheek against my...
All right, let's go to Todd the trucker. Todd?
First, I got to go to George from
yes.
Philly. He says, is this focusing?
Oh, what were we supposed to do?
Sorry, George.
The Fatty show.
You're right.
What? When were we going to do that?
I don't remember, but...
Huh?
remember we were supposed to do it at some point.
George is such a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tend the rabbits.
Fatty Show. What was that again? I don't remember. Maybe
what?
Todd, go ahead.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Todd, let's go.
Hello.
Morning, Raisin Bag.
Hi, Todd. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for having me on the program. Hey, when I was in school, we had a little girl named Diane, and she was always peeing in her seat, but I think it was because she was hooked on the milk. Boy, she drank milk like crazy. And one time I took her milk and put it outside and hid it on her, and she called the principal on me. I guess I'm punching out.
Hello, exactly!
Here's what we didn't like about the story, and this is what makes at least one person in every state want to cave your head in with a rock. The fact that you told it in a childlike way and said, and she told the principal on me, like we were all going to go, oh my God, what happened? Did you get in trouble? You should have just said she peed her pants a lot.
Right.
And I hid her milk. Whew. Actually, that was an awful story no matter how you phrased it.
Just horrid.
If she went outside and was abducted looking for her milk and they never found her again, that's a great story.
No, maybe, yeah, that's true. But then if it follows up with something with a shallow grave involved, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Leaf covered.
And a ransom note and little cowboy hat.
We'll try again. Joe in Delaware.
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I'm at work, so I gotta be kind of careful about how I talk about this.
Little dance routine that'll never be finished.
That happened to me in 5th grade. I asked the teacher to let me go, and she wouldn't let me go, and I tried to hold her, and like 10 minutes before the end of the school day, it happened. And if I ever see her again, I'm gonna knock her reproductive organs out of alignment. Okay, car crash.
Because you set it up like, I got to talk really quiet about this. Why? Were you afraid of waking the people you told your last story to? I'm going to tell you the story whispering. Can we dance on our wedding night? Only if you don't go to the bathroom in your pants. Thank you, Joaquin. Silent J. Yuck.
Let's all say hi to Richard Jeni. Richard.
Oh, cool.
Hello, boys.
Hey, Richard.
Hello there.
Hello, Richard.
How are you?
It's been a long time.
It certainly has. Richard's got a HBO special?
Brand new HBO comedy hour called Richard Jeni, A Big Steaming Pile of Me, 10 p.m. tonight on HBO.
I haven't seen it, but I actually was talking. I saw Colin last night, and I drove him home, and he actually said he saw it, and he said it was really good.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Colin's a good judge of that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's always good when another guy thinks it's funny. I'm surprised you guys have put me on your show. I thought we were finished, wiped out after last time.
Richard, I think we just got off on the wrong foot. I think there's a misconception of our relationship.
All right, so we're all good now, or?
Yeah, we had we were funning with you.
All right.
That time on the air, right?
Right.
And then things kind of got out of hand, I think.
Right.
Well,
It was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, we were just kind of joking around.
Well, we kept you outside the studio for like 3 hours, and then we finally let you in, and then you were really funny. We enjoyed your appearance, but then what happened was, whatever. It's old news. But
all right. Well,
you were agreeing with another DJ when he was trashing us, and we were very surprised at that, just because the day before you were on our show having a lot of fun.
But you know what? You never let me finish. That never happened. I never, ever said your name on the radio, ever. All it was something about other guys imitating, what's his name? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that anymore.
Yeah, you can say it. Yeah, it's Howard, yeah.
You can.
Okay. And then you guys said you were on talking about us, and I was saying, I never said a word about you, ever. All I said was that there were guys that were out there imitating him, and somehow it came back that it was you, and it wasn't you. I never mentioned you.
It's water, Asian bodies, and umbrellas under the bridge.
All right, then I'm sorry that I took your CD and picked out the really bad sections and made sure everyone heard.
Oh, that was awful.
He
took your CD and took things out of context and just was playing it. And of course, if you just take pieces of a comedy CD,
what else happened that day
work.
though? Because you were in an
Opie
awful
was just
mood.
a vindictive prick.
Something happened that day that he was just in a foul, horrible mood.
Yeah, his alarm clock went off.
Well, that was a CD that I made about 2 weeks after 9/11, which, you know how it is with material. The longer you work on it, the better it gets. So, that was like right out of the box, right after 9/11. I was like, all right, I'll send this out. Maybe some people play it on the radio. Maybe people get some laughs and they won't feel so bad.
No, Richard, you don't have to explain. We know you're a funny guy. It was just one of those things, and I just chose to go that way with it. And
where did you see Colin? You're not in.
I'm in New York. I did a spot at the Cellar last night. It's Norton. I saw him at the start. He was doing a spot, so I just drove him home.
Sure wasn't a tough crowd reunion show.
No, it certainly wasn't. Yeah, me, him, and Keith just riffing on each other in 10-degree weather, hoping a camera shows up. 3 zilches.
That's so funny, man, because when you lose your show, that's what Ant and I were doing for 2 years.
I know, calling each other
up and riffing about the news, thinking, wow, this would have been funny for 1 million people instead of 2.
So now I can say any kind of curse word I want on this show?
Yeah.
That's what XM Satellite Radio is all about, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels weird.
Well, which one do you want to say?
I was thinking about. It's such a I don't know. Is fuck okay?
Yeah. That's a good one to start with.
Okay, fuck. How about cunt? Is that
that's okay, but we have this.
Warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning.
So we usually play that before the C word because there's a lot of ladies out there that...
that way the ladies can really turn up their radios because they enjoy that word so much.
Reminds them of when they bring home bad grades, what Daddy would say.
that word is called the argument stopper.
Yep.
Oh, no, that isn't the argument stopper. It's the argument changer. Because no matter what you were arguing about, if their super hearing picks up that word, the argument completely changes. And you're wrong then, no matter what you were arguing about prior. You were instantly wrong. And you could spend the night out of the house.
All right, well, that's got to be fun to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Where'd you tape the special?
In Orange County, California, in a place...
the OC, as I like to call it.
The OC.
When I'm out there. Orange County, the OC. Yeah, sure.
Because after this is the 5th one I've done, and then after a while you kind of realize... Nobody cares where it's from, so why not do it near your house?
True. That's a good point.
Nobody cares. Nobody goes, boy, did that guy suck, but it was shot in Cleveland.
Where do you get your stuff from, man? It's got to be difficult to come up with new stuff for so many specials.
I feel it from Norton a lot.
Do you?
Yeah. I kind of stand in the back and see what Norton's up to, because... I don't know. It's whatever happens to be going on in your mind. I just did. I was coming in here, and here's something I want to talk. I don't got it worked out, but they keep cutting the pay of these airline people all the time.
Right.
Like the pilot now has like a 50% pay cut.
Yeah, some of these pilots can't even afford to live.
I know.
Some of the guys that fly the smaller planes, especially.
Yeah.
You keep thinking, is that really the place to cut corners?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I've seen what disgruntled postal workers can do, and they're right here on the ground. You really want a guy up in the cockpit with nothing left to lose.
That's very good.
Yeah, that could be something. That could be a pilot going, folks, my pay's been cut 40%, so I think I'll stop about 40% short of the run. We realize you have a choice of carriers. What can I say? You fucked up. See, that's the funniest that joke has ever been so far, because I usually have to say screwed up.
Right.
Now I can say fucked up.
Everyone knows the F word, much funnier than the S word.
But as Norton could tell you, the big money is in the corporate gigs.
Yes, and I'm very, very well loved on the corporate circuit.
Oh, you really? Do you do a lot of those?
Dude, I don't think I've ever done a corporate gig. I mean, Christmas parties where companies come out, that's what I consider a corporate gig. If I do a spot at Caroline's in December.
Oh, they're the best.
He's too dirty and despicable.
Yeah. You do a lot of them, though, right?
They're the best. I did one for Microsoft. I got to meet Bill Gates.
Really?
Yeah. It was some development conference or something. So I said, can I meet Mr. Gates? I go, yeah, sure. So he brought me back there. So I talked to the guy, right? I'm standing back there talking to the guy. And it was, you could tell he was sick because there was like a lot of rolled up $100 bills with snot on them all over the place. So then a couple of days go by, and I read in the paper that Bill Gates makes something like, I don't know what the number was, but it was something like $60,000 or $70,000 an hour every hour of the day.
Man.
And then I thought, this guy talked to me for like 20 minutes. And it would have been cheaper, like, for him to give me $10,000 and somebody go fuck myself. It would have been like, here's a check, go fuck yourself. It was cheaper than actually talking to me. It was kind of flattering in that way.
I hear he has, he's very unhygienic, Gates.
Really?
And he has bad breath. Yeah, I heard.
A lot of nerdy guys are, though.
Yeah, I heard sometimes people look not too good looking in a picture, and then you meet them in real life and they look better.
Yeah.
He's not one of those.
No. Yeah, I hear he's a real mess.
He is a geeky-looking fucking guy, and he has, he had like Taco Bell wrappers around. Like he eats shitty food, and he's really shy and awkward. But he's the richest fucking. The whole time you're sitting there, you go, I'm talking to the richest fucking guy in the world.
And he's got guys with machine guns all over protecting him.
That's the other thing that I kept thinking.
Yeah.
One wrong word, and there's going to be somebody in here.
How many? Did you see his security detail? Because I think he's probably got like 15, 20 guys that are with. Because he's a big kidnapping risk. I mean,
Hi. A bunch of Club Soda Kennys.
Yeah, a bunch of big retards just annoying everyone at Microsoft with emails.
You don't really notice him. I guess there must have been guys around. He had like some guy there, that I guess looks after him like every minute. But I'm sure there must have been a whole bunch of people around.
Yeah.
Did you have to go through a security check when you went in?
No, because it was like a convention center. So, like, in a big convention center, they had like these makeshift dressing rooms in the back.
Oh, right.
Yes, and everybody has one, so he had one. And then, he sat down on my computer because it was dark.
Oh, really?
He was walking on to go on, and he walked in, and he went, you mind if I sit here? And I said, no, go ahead. And he sat down, but he couldn't see that my computer was there. So I thought, wow, it's Bill Gates' ass was just on my keyboard. It's like blessed.
Hey, did you, was it actually a good gig, or did it suck?
Those gigs, you should do them. All you got to do is not be dirty, and they'll pay you. That's the main thing. As long as you don't say anything dirty, you get paid.
Good luck.
That's the only thing.
Poor Jimmy.
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate. I would love to do those.
Opie Anthony probably do a ton of them.
Yeah. Yeah, we're right there with the cleanliness of our material. Jim could do a corporate gig if the corporation is Screw Magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
Selling butt plugs or child pornography. I'm your man. You got a duffel porn. Creep.
And they like topical too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could go in there and talk about. Is it Prince Harry or who is it?
Oh yeah, Harry.
Oh yeah.
Harry
What do you think of that whole thing?
Yeah. Well, the guy. They said that he's going to have to watch Schindler's List now.
Yeah.
And they said if he does it again, they're going to make him watch Geely. So they're pissed.
Punishing him with movies.
All I can say is this: I wouldn't call myself the best dresser in the world, but you've made a fashion faux pas when you knocked the tsunami off page 1. They had 200,000 dead, but yeah, this is horrendous.
Swastika.
Well, we got bored of the tsunami coverage. We're like, all right, bring on the next story. That's how we think in America.
Yeah.
So this is not the first airing, right? It already obviously aired because Colin saw it.
The first airing was Saturday night, and it's on again tonight at 10 p.m. Richard, Jeni, A Big Steamin' Pile of Me, and all the airings upcoming are over there at HBO.com.
That's great,
cool,
dude.
Richard. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling in, and
right.
glad we got this straightened out after so many years.
Yeah, 2 years.
2 years,
thinking,
exactly.
How long has it been? And I thought, well, that was 01, and there's Opie and Anthony on the call. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we'll have you come in when you're in New York.
I'm in.
Well, cool. Thank you, Richard.
Thank you, guys.
See you later, man.
There he goes, Richard Jeni.
We're mending fences, Opie.
Dude, he is a really, really funny stand-up.
I know. It was annoying me when we had our little falling out because I'd see some of his stuff and I'd be pissed off if I laughed at it. You ever get pissed that you're laughing at someone you really don't like? It annoys the hell out of you. So
yeah, he's a really, really solid. I did one gig with him.
Happens every day on this show.
Hey, whoa. Let's back up a little bit.
Hey. All right, you read it.
What has Eric been saying that's funny?
No, figure it out.
Wait, well, I know you like Ant. Oof. Hey.
Just figure it out.
Well, wait a minute.
He's going to start pooping his pants again. Getting these complexes. Poor guy.
But I...
Poor little Jimmy.
Yeah, sure. That'll be on the message boards. Why did Ope say that to Jim?
No,
what does that mean?
He doesn't really like him.
It didn't sound like a joke.
No, I don't
when
think.
He said
I don't
it.
think he was joking.
Why does he like Jim?
Right. It's only $50,000. Shut up.
You're not letting that one go.
Not at all.
But I wasn't kidding when I said that my lobster bisque was a bit hotter than I appreciate it to be.
Old friend of the show. He's not old, but he's been hanging with us for a long time. Frank Caliendo. Frank, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, Frank.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Are you tired?
No.
Or is that your latest impression? I'm trying to think who.
I think it's Mr. Haney. He's doing his Mr. Haney impression from Green Acres.
Yeah, I was going through puberty all of a sudden. What is this about?
Hello, Mr. Douglas. I'd like to sell you this pickup truck.
That or like one of those kids from The Simpsons that they always have.
Yeah.
Wait, which kid?
Something with a crackling voice.
Yeah.
So what's going on, Frank?
Just figured this week with the inauguration coming up,
Yeah.
it was a good time for some Bush.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to hear some Bush.
That's what America wants, guys. I mean, did I do this? Did I talk to you last time I talked to you? Did I tell you about this observation I made with him that he gets to the end of a sentence and he can't figure out what word he wants to use?
yeah, I love that.
And he's always, we've all done that, but it's like for him, it's like the easiest words on earth. Like, talk about the terrorists, be like, these guys are bad. He had two choices, bad and not good, and it took him 4 seconds.
This is the guy this is the leader of the free world. Great observation.
Listen, that's what it's about, man. America. I'm going to be re-inaugurified this week. And, yeah. That means that I'll continue to be president, and hopefully after this I'll get 4 more years. Maybe 4 more after that, or not.
Yeah, you're sitting at home just filling in the words, you know.
Like, oh, come on, please! You're making a buffoon of yourself.
Yeah, you're just praying that he gets the word right, the whole time while you're on pause with him. It's like being in real world TiVo.
And now that it just doesn't matter anymore, he's really into God, even more so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lord is our friend, man.
Man.
He built Earth. Thank God you guys laughed, because I really didn't have anything.
Yeah.
I was just hoping to get there. And,
Dude, that was the best one yet.
That's dead on, bro.
That's what you need, man.
That is dead on.
It's an amazing Bush.
It really is.
And then with the NFL, the playoffs this week, coming up, it's with Madden and stuff. I like when the Packers lost. You guys know how Madden loves Brett Favre.
Oh,
yes.
Of course.
And the amount of excuses that he must have been making when they lost just had to be ridiculous. Like Brett Favre wants everybody to win, or Brett Favre, you can't go for it. I mean, maybe Brett Favre had tsunami relief that he wanted to do, and that's why they couldn't win. Yeah, the tsunami. That's an act of horror. Thought I was going the other way with it. I zigged when I should have. Zag. Thanks for waiting, guys. I was sure somebody was
we're starting to sweat though, Frank.
It was so going to the well too many times.
So
have I done the Jim Rome impression with you guys yet?
No.
You guys know who he is, don't you?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he sounds like, but I know who he is.
It's one of these things that, like, at a show, like like in a stand-up show, like 3 people will get, but they'll buy every CD I have with him on there, and they'll buy it for all their friends and everything like that too. He's a guy on ESPN who's he's just ridiculous. Wait, great idea. Doing a bit with a Jim Rome impression, and 5 people are getting it.
That's pretty good.
No, that's right on.
I don't know what he sounds like.
Oh, really? Like that.
And he pauses. He's got these great he'll pause for no reason. He's got his own kind of words and stuff like that. It'd be like, we had a call from George in D.C. George, go ahead with your phone call. Yeah, Jim, thanks for the vine. I have a take, and it's not going to suck. We have found the weapons of mass destruction, but they're all invisible. Great call. Rack 'em. No, it's a weird impression where people, like, if they don't know who it is, they're just sitting there. But the people who get it are wetting themselves.
Yeah, then that's all that matters. Now, is Robin Williams around today? He accepted that award the other night in the Golden Globes.
Oh, of course. What an amazing thing, Accepting awards and winning things and annoying the hell out of a large group of America.
Yeah, he's annoying to most people now, I think.
I still like him. I hate
all right,
every comic still likes him. We understand. He's royalty that must be appreciated, so you don't burn any bridges. We get it.
And he is. No. He's a nice guy. He really is a nice dude. Yeah.
I grew up loving the speed of Robin. I mean, I don't. It's one of those things that once you find out that he's stolen jokes from everybody, that you just are kind of like, hey, I guess if I wanted to, I could just go do all these jokes that have been done before too. But it's just like there's something about that sheer speed and the way he ties things together that you're like, holy crap.
Yeah, I'm just not into he puts a lampshade on his head and it's funny, but anyone else does it and they're hack, He'll grab a tablecloth and make a robe out of it and start doing this Roman soliloquy and anyone else.
Roman lamphead man.
I'm Roman lamphead man. Now that would be funny.
That's when Robin finally loses his vocabulary. That when he'll start to have to just describing what he is instead of knowing the actual names of people, instead of saying centurion, I'm the Roman lamphead. Oh, whoa, didn't even get there. Come on. What am I now? I don't know. I'm one of those guys from the 50s who used to do a dance. Okay. I've lost all reference points. There's no specific references. I'm just describing what I am.
That is absolutely what he does.
And you'd be watching going, this Robin Williams guy's a genius, man.
That's the only guy that would get in his book.
I'm going to put him in my inauguration party. Look at me. I'm the president with a lamp head. Okay.
He grabbed the Golden Globe and put it by his breast. And the tip of the Golden Globe, he goes, thank you for this award with the little nipply thing. And the place goes wild. And then why are they laughing? If you took a second to assess what he's saying,
and then
before you just start
laughing.
laughing.
He goes, look, Janet Jackson, and he made it look like it was a boob sticking out. It was like, what?
Oh, come on, guys, that's brilliant. What are you talking about? Come
brilliant.
on, the nipply things.
Nipply things. He was doing what you said. He's losing.
A Golden Globe or a bottle. Come on, it all works. Any other can feed a child, if you do it right. You know what I'm saying? Think about it for a second.
That is one thing. He has to make absolutely no sense at all. He's one comedian that's given, he'll say something that totally doesn't make sense, and the crowds will erupt. You guys are totally right about that.
Where people would just look at anyone else like the deer in the headlights, he gets guffaws.
Well, what is that? Is it timing, or what is
my whole take on it is that people have been trained for so long to laugh at Robin because he's such a genius. He is so quick that if you're not laughing, you missed something and you're stupid. So you feel like you have to laugh at him or you're stupid.
I get all of it, man. Every single word. I hang on his genius.
God, he does that so
That's
well.
amazing. Hey, Frank, John Madden, is he still around? I mean, we got the playoffs this weekend.
Yeah, and guys, I can go into that any time. If I go into a bit that's boring, just bring me back to this, guys. I mean,
no, it wasn't boring at all. But
no, I'm not saying that now, but it will happen in a few minutes. Believe me. I know. I bet. There you go.
So, do you have any predictions for this weekend?
Yeah, I think that the team that wins the AFC Championship and the team that wins the NFC Championship, those two teams will play in the Super Bowl.
Wow, that's going out on a limb.
Yeah, I will. I mean, a lot of guys don't make they don't get there and give the in-depth analysis like I do, and I think that's what makes football great, and that's what I think makes this great, and that's what makes the NFL the never figure league.
He said that. Then he called the NFL the Never Figure League every week, and said it like it was the first time. It was like a Robin Williams bit, It's like they never heard it before.
Yeah,
they call
feel compelled to laugh.
For Al, the Never Figure League, and I'll be like, okay, whatever.
A little tidbit. Madden lives in my neighborhood during the week, and he walks around just look. Pretty much 2 or 3 times a week and just sits there by himself eating Chinese food.
Hey, Frank, I got a question for you. Are you on the same show as Bradshaw?
Yeah.
How is he to you? Because I hear he's kind of weird with the comedians.
He's actually totally great to me. On every week it's like he'll just say, not funny, Frank, not funny. And then after the show, he'll be like, very funny, Frank. It's kind of the gig. He thinks he's Simon Cowell, and I'm on American Idol. So, that's just... That's just what the gig is.
He's got to be the curmudgeon.
Yeah, well, I think he just is jealous because Frank's... Oh, yeah, we did talk about this. Because Frank's funny, and Bradshaw's one of those jocks that wants to be funny, but he was just a big, dumb Pittsburgh lug.
Honestly, and you guys will think I'm just kissing up here again, that he's really hilarious with just
off camera.
Like, it's unbelievable that how quick he is. Like, we were at the NFC Championship dinner, and he and this is last year, and he and Jimmy Johnson were battling each other, trying to make like Howie Long cry with these great speeches. So it was, and then then Terry would just go into these like hilarious. He just has so much. He always has like 6,000 things to say, and you're like, how did you think of that? And you're going, this is not the same guy that can barely add. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
I think cocky. By the way, before Jim jumped in, I was trying to set you up for a bit. Madden, Chinese food. I was thinking there might be something there. Him ordering Chinese food, but
yeah, and there was something there, Opie. I mean, it's about. I mean, you eat the Chinese food, and then 2 hours later, you're still hungry. Hey, Robin Williams would do that and get a huge laugh. You got the rice over there, and then you got the guy in a rickshaw run over there bringing you the beef. I like the Mongolian beef, and the only reason I threw a rickshaw in there because it's somewhat racist there, and I thought I'd get a laugh on that, but I didn't. And I mean, I love Charlie Chan movies.
All right.
Oh my God! Look who just walked into the Chinese restaurant. It's Ted Knight.
It's a virtual clown car of comedic stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm in the clown car. I'm in this car for clowns.
Anthony coming through the door in this Chinese restaurant is Al Pacino. Look at Al. I didn't know he ate at the same place John Madden did.
Hey, you see Madden over there on his cell phone? Guy looks miserable. And hey, isn't that Opie over there? Oh, I got to talk to him.
Opie getting ready to tattle on John Madden for being on his cell phone. Miserable.
Yeah, what's that all about? Opie giving up the secret to the stars here at the Great Wall of China Chinese restaurant. I always have fun here.
Hey, look who just came in the door. It's Harvey Keitel.
You dick. We could have went another 5 minutes. He doesn't do Harvey Keitel. Everyone knows he doesn't do Harvey.
Yeah, like, what? And he's gagged. How did that happen? He doesn't have a chance to talk. Harvey Keitel gagged.
Nice.
Sounded like Madden there.
That's funny.
It did kind of sound like Madden. Hysterical.
All right. Hey, Frank, awesome, man. Great job. Frank Caliendo.
Thanks,
any gigs coming up, man, to plug? Because we're on all over.
No, you know what? Houston and Dallas. I'll be there the 2 weeks after the Super Bowl. Houston the week after the Super Bowl, and the week after that in Dallas.
The Improv?
Yes.
And it's frankcaliendo.com, and you're linked to our website, I do believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Frank, as we go to break, maybe Bush talking about Opie and Anthony or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple guys on the radio. These fellas, Opie and Anthony, that you would think I wouldn't like, but I adore them. I think they're good. And you wouldn't expect this, but that Norton guy's hysterical.
Very funny.
Don't interrupt me, jackasses.
No, we're going to hang you out to dry.
Promo.
We're hanging you out to dry. No, we're going to cut that up for a promo. Frank Caliendo, everyone. Thanks, Frank.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
All right, peace.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
Why not try XM Radio Online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio Online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio Online.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
It's not just for you. Add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM Family Plan. XM in your new car, a complete Sky-Fi 2, a portable MiFi. Get XM wherever you go. And with all of your XM radios, save with XM Family Plan. Certain restrictions apply. Go to familyplan.xmradio.com for more information.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Opie Anthony, XM202.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Count America's best and brightest on the power of sports. And
I can talk now. Opie and Anthony, I was on yesterday. Those guys are fun. They're back on XM, that satellite radio thing. They love Man Cow, by the way. 7 minutes before the top of the hour.
All right, he was being...
That's sarcastic.
He was being sarcastic. All right.
You throw that in.
We got to thank Brian from Fox and Friends giving us a little mention today. He was on our show yesterday. He did a really good job. He was a lot of fun. I think we'll have him on as a regular, hopefully.
Yes.
And, yeah, there you go. A little assault on the media. Even that's like a little assault on the media. Any mention we could get on mainstream media that promotes us and this radio show is a nice help.
I think it would classify as assault on the media if it's any mention of our show without it actually being a story about us.
There you go.
There you go. Just a mention.
But, yeah, thanks for that. That's pretty cool.
What happened?
Oh, we're just playing a
What
plug.
happened?
What happened?
You know Brian from yesterday?
Oh, yeah, no, I did. They're coming. Okay, I did. Breakers
From
fast.
Fox and Friends. He just did a quick mention for us. Count America's best and brightest on the power of sports. And
I can talk now. Opie and Anthony, I was on yesterday. Those guys are fun. They're back on XM, that satellite radio thing. They love Man Cow, by the way. 7 minutes before the top of the hour.
That was sarcastic.
Yeah, thank God, because he asked us, and we're like,
What, did they play a clip?
And besides, I just said, look, I've never met the guy personally, but I just don't like the guy. I don't respect him at all because he said some real crappy stuff about Ant and I when we got fired, which is fine. But he was talking about us like he knew us personally, and that really pissed me off. He has never met us. He's never talked to us, and he's like, I met those guys. I know those guys, and whatever he said. I mean, we got the tape somewhere.
He's an ass.
But,
Would you guys ever
is that audio of us in the beginning of that?
It sounded like it.
So they must have got a clip from his appearance on the show? I'm like, I know that voice. And then I'm thinking, wait, I think that's my voice. Count America's best and brightest on the power of sports. Oh, okay. That was
That
me.
is you.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Eric, for that. Oh, Celebrity Fit Club.
We got to focus.
Focus, everybody. Focus.
Like we were going to over an hour ago.
Now, I think we should start with Wendy the Snapple lady. Then we seg into Mia.
Yeah.
Which talks about how, she's fat, but she's still beautiful. And then we'll talk to the Sports Illustrated model, and then it'll be a nice cleanup of the show here.
Very good.
Who's Mia, by the way?
Mia's
Mia Tyler.
Is Steven Tyler's fat daughter.
She's a plus-size model, is what her claim to fame is. Liv Tyler's sister.
Even when Liv Tyler was pregnant, she didn't get up to the size of Mia.
No. And for some reason, there's some issues there because this girl just is shoving food into her face to make up for something.
You think the issues might be that Daddy was on the road for most of her life?
A little daddy issue, sure. But Liv, got over it.
Sure.
She's not fat.
Yeah, but she didn't even know Steven Tyler was her father until, what, she was 15 or something
Liv?
crazy like that? Yeah.
She thought it was Todd Rundgren. Todd Rundgren.
You're kidding, right?
No.
Wow.
She thought Todd Rundgren was her father.
For the longest time, and then it came out that it was Steven. I mean, she looks just like Steven Tyler.
But she also looks like Todd Rundgren.
Come on.
No crap, man. Take a look-see at a picture of Todd Rundgren. Kind of could be Liv Tyler's father also.
All right.
Why does Al Roker have a white nose? I'm sorry to interrupt. He has a pink
Wow,
nose.
what is going on there?
It looks like he's wearing a Groucho mask. Old pink nose.
Might be the makeup.
You know, I don't know. There was some irony yesterday. I just thought it was really funny that it's MLK Day and they had Al Roker swinging from that crane yesterday. I can't believe no one else picked up on that.
Well, we all picked up on it.
But I mean, like,
tried twice. Now I'm just not going to do it.
What'd you say?
What?
Needs to. Don't you hate to try to get a line out and other people talk? Not that it's anyone's fault. It's a discussion here. But when you do it twice and then you don't want to do it the third time.
No, what?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it now.
Well, yeah, I don't know. He's right there.
Yeah,
No,
we'll be quiet.
No,
What would you have said? Not in joke form.
Yeah, yeah. We won't look at it as a joke. Just want to know what the line was going to be.
All right, I'll throw it out there. Maybe makeup needs to pat a little more Nestle's Quick on his nose.
That's actually really funny. God, did I want that to bomb.
You do. I know. I had confidence in that.
He did have confidence because
that was a good one.
It was a great line, and if he had no confidence in that, he would have said, "Thank God."
I can't tell you how hard I was rooting for that one.
I know
Dude, I was with you.
Pancake on the floor.
I was rooting so bad. I was rooting so bad. I turned away so he doesn't see my face, and then I had to turn around and go, "All right, that's great."
I wanted that to sound like Steve naked falling into Jello. Just a wet, cozy flop.
All right, Amp, here we go.
Sweet-faced little flop.
He really is. A sweet-faced ass.
Anthony turned us all on to this Celebrity Fit Club.
Yes.
Can't get enough of it. It's on VH1. It's called Celebrity... it's
Fit
a
Club,
No,
right?
it's a theme VH1 is now doing where it's a celebrity reality or something like that.
Yeah.
Because it's this, and then they go into surreal life. And, man, I didn't realize how fat the Snapple lady got. She was fat to begin with.
Yeah, she was never skinny.
I mean, what's this show about really fast again? It's just basically...
It's celebrities, kind of has-been celebrities, that are overweight to various degrees, and their mission is to split up into two teams, and the team that loses the most weight each week wins a small little cash prize, I guess. And then at the end of this, I would gather the team that loses the most overall wins.
When they put them on that big scale at the end of the show, oh my God, that is so humiliating.
The big giant scale.
These celebrities want attention so bad that they're willing to do that. Get on a big freaking scale.
Big balance scale.
And then have that gay guy Ant go, the scales never lie.
The scales never lie. He puts on that femme face and walks away. Oh.
The Wendy
is horrid.
She only did Snapple, right? That was all she ever did, right?
Yeah, she was just a spokesperson for Snapple.
And that was like, what, 6-7 years ago?
I think it was
6,
even
7.
longer.
I think it was in the 80s. It was years ago.
Oh, they
She was
dumped.
doing those Snapple ads. And now she's even fatter.
Ugh.
And then our pal Ralphie May's on the show. I think Ralphie's coming in this week.
Oh, cool.
We got to talk about this show. What is he doing?
What is he doing on that show?
They agreed to allow them to film him underwater. That is just horrific.
Yeah, they all did a swimming competition.
I'm sure no one looks good underwater, but if you're a larger man,
yeah,
I don't know, man. It was you described it in the office. I'm trying to remember what you said.
It looked like when you saw in the old NASA films when they were in space and weightless environment, and they took like a big bubble of Tang and let it loose in the cabin, how it would just oscillate and like stretch, and that's what his body looked like underwater. Like part of his hip went up to his back and then back down. His one of his boobs went like flopped down by his crotch and then snapped back up, all in this aqua slow motion kind of thing. Really disturbing looking. And that's what they're looking for. Don't get the wrong impression and actually believe that this is about their health, making them feel better about themselves, showing people how to lose weight, teaching. It has nothing to do with that. This is another Fox show or VH1. Just
it's usually
like
Fox, I know.
That it's a freak show. They know people tune in because we love to watch freaks. It's a freak show. Take fat people like they did in the sideshows at the circus and make them do things that make you point and go, ha, look at the fat person doing this.
Yep.
That's what it is. Now put him on a scale.
The dude from The Sopranos gets his stress test because he can't do his exercises.
Yeah.
And right after the stress test, he's over 300 pounds to begin with, and he's smoking the cigarette.
He walks out of the place and lights up.
What dude? Is Vinny Pastore doing it?
No, the other dude.
Bruno Shrippa?
Wasn't it the guy that was gay in The Sopranos?
Is that the one?
What?
What?
Vito.
That's
yeah,
Vito?
the guy that was at the construction site when the young kid pulled in early for work and saw him hobbing the knob of the construction
what season is that? Is it the 5th season?
This past season.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that one.
And what proves your point, they have pictures of these people topless for the most part.
Yep.
You know, most of them anyway go topless for their profile shots. I mean, the girls obviously wearing the bras or whatever. But
yeah, Bismarcky.
But they want to make them look as awful as possible. You know?
Horrid.
So, yeah, Bismarcky's ridiculous.
Mighty Joe Markey. Really
so,
awful.
Wendy, the Snapple lady, went under hypnosis to try to figure out why she's so fat and why she overeats.
Yeah.
I was laughing so freaking hard.
Because they have a woman there that she's a counselor.
Right.
She's there for
To
your
the
mental
stars.
therapy.
Yeah. Therapist to the stars.
Yeah.
And she's known for her hypnosis, and she got Wendy under, and they got to the root of the problem, and here's some audio of that.
And this scene where you are now, Wendy, is it daytime or nighttime?
It's daytime.
Are you on your own, or is anybody with you?
My brother and sister are there.
How old are you?
I am 2.
Tell me what's happening.
We just had twins.
Who's we?
My parents.
Your parents just had twins. What does that mean to you at 2? They've just had twins.
I am not the center of attention.
You're not the baby anymore. They've replaced you twice.
You think when you're a 2-year-old, what must have really been happening when you were the center of everybody's world, and then suddenly you're not.
I'm crying about being 2. This is moronic.
At their next session, Marissa revisits the subject of Wendy's childhood.
You felt empty. What have you been doing with the emptiness ever since?
Filling it up
with
food.
Filling that face.
Terrific. That's terrific.
Filling that fat
She
face.
is claiming that she's a fat pig because her parents decided to have more kids.
Yeah.
No, the point she's making is that when they realized they had twins, they still weighed less than she did when she came out. Fat bellyacre, shut up.
She's crying because she didn't get enough attention after the twins were born.
And that's her excuse.
And that started her on the road to fatdom.
I don't buy any of that crap.
I don't either.
Maybe if you were touched as a kid or something, but your parents are having, just more kids, and that's going to affect you.
Touched by a guy in a ring-ding suit? What? What's touching have to do with filling that fat mouth of hers?
The Kool-Aid guy broke through the wall, put a finger in. Oh, yeah. She cried into her pillow. Oh, quick. Oh, food people. She was teabagged by Count Chocula.
I can't believe I'm crying for something when I was 2. Ugh. Enough.
She woke up, she had pink stuff on her face, and she looked over, and Frankenberry was pulling his zipper up. Fat pig.
Oh. I remember when I was 2, my father, when I was eating a yodel, used to push the back of my head down on it.
He would make me smack the Twinkie on my face before I ate it. And if I bit it, I got punished. Ugh, you whining elephant. What happened when you were 2? Well, I got washed up on the beach and people threw water on me. Dropped dead of a heart attack, fatso.
Oh, God. Yeah. And we got another clip from
Stop
Wendy.
whining.
She's
Another
now
Wendy clip?
Yeah, in this audio, she's now motivated because they got to the root of the
Of course
problem.
she's motivated.
She's gonna,
Thank God
I think
for this
she's gonna.
show.
I think she's gonna change her life. Let's take a listen.
I can't find love in food.
And I can't find love in food.
And I have no interest in looking for love in food.
And I have no interest in looking for love in food.
Marissa really opened up a whole new world for me. And I think that maybe this time I got it.
Now I understand for the first time in my whole life where it all started from for me and what I did and how I cross-wired information. And I understand now. This is so hard. That knowledge is power. And I really believe that you guys have given me a gift and empowered me, that now I can look, at a plate of food and say, Am I being 2 years old now, or am I being the adult that I am when I make this choice? And now that I know what I'm dealing with, I got it. I got it, and I'm going to be great to me, and I'm going to be great to my team. I'm trying.
How about this? Instead of looking for love in cake, why don't you look for love in a plate of carrots, you overindulgent slob? You can find love if it's a bowl of celery.
That's a great point.
Yeah, it's got to be
If
love
you're gonna
in
overeat,
food.
why does it have to be the sweets?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's somebody out there who will explain.
Yeah,
Well,
of course.
it's not, blah, blah, blah. Shut up.
No, I don't think there's any explanation there. I think that's a great point.
That's a great point.
Look for love in a salad.
You were
mess.
You were
Mess
hawking
somewhere.
sugary beverages, you Augustus glute-bodied nothing.
Oh, I know where this came from now. Oh,
isn't it the greatest?
Her whining. She's whining and repeating that psychobabble. That awful psychobabble. See, I thought I was 2 again. Shut up.
So what'd you do? I shit my pants and continued eating. Ugh.
That's great.
Am I 2?
Ben's in the studio to make an executive decision. We have to
Yes.
take a break.
Oh, really?
Damn it.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we
were all focused and everything.
I don't like the fact that Ben looks like a tall baby.
He's leaving, dude. He wants to hang out.
He looks like a 5'6" infant with hair like Chucky. He really bugs me.
Chucky!
Pick up a knife and stab someone, stupid.
You nailed it with the Chucky hair.
Oh, God, I can just see the pictures they are going to put on those websites now.
All right, a really quick break, and we'll wrap
Yes.
up this stupid program.
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM202.
Discover the secrets to better sex with your free Better Sex Kit. Better Sex is the world's best-selling sex education video series with over 4 million copies sold. These explicit, uncensored videos show you real couples demonstrating advanced erotic techniques, toys, games, fantasies, and much more. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free, no-obligation Better Sex Kit now. We'll mail your kit right away in a plain package. Your Better Sex Kit includes everything you need to spice up your love life. Call in the next 15 minutes and get a free erotic positions video, plus an exclusive bonus gift so sensual we can't mention it on the radio. Yours free for a small shipping and handling fee. Call 1-800-371-6390 and ask for your free Better Sex Kit. 1-800-371-6390. 1-800-371-6390.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 skiable acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com to find out more. You'll have the mountain to yourself with this holiday weekend behind us at Sunday River, Maine. They saw some new snow this past week on over 100 trails now. Jiminy Peak, Massachusetts, opening more terrain every day. You'll find a beginner terrain park there on Grand Slam, a more advanced one on Coyote Ridge. Whiteface and Hunter in the Adirondacks both check in nicely with deep 3 to 4 foot bases. Snowshoe Mountain, West Virginia, back online with cold temperatures and over 40 trails to play in. Vail, Colorado's got all their stuff open. So does Aspen, where you can find some bumps on Bell Mountain. The Canyons, Utah, has seen 20 feet so far this season. Sun Valley, Idaho, with their new Dollar Lodge open. Mount Hood, Meadows, Oregon, with 8 lifts cranking. And Squaw Valley plays in their half pipe on Riviera. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and
Anthony, XM202.
Hey, you guys, we got to go to the phone real fast.
Why does it smell like popcorn in here?
I don't know.
Someone's cooking popcorn.
Oh,
Isn't
cool.
it? Who eats popcorn in the morning?
Ben does.
Like a cinema.
You guys watching the Sports Illustrated show?
Oh, yes, of course.
NBC Sports Illustrated swimsuit model search. And on the line, we got Stella Diaz. Stella?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Stella.
Hey.
So the show, Sports Illustrated, they're looking for the next swimsuit model, and then what, you get a spread in the swimsuit issue
You get a
magazine, right?
7-page spread, yes.
How bummed are you that you're out?
Are you out?
Yeah.
Yes, I was eliminated.
What happened? Why'd they boot you?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure because I really quite never really understood.
Well,
okay.
I could tell you. I think they booed you because you're not one of the hotter girls here.
Oh, baby.
I disagree.
Stop it.
I think you're very beautiful.
No, she's
absolutely.
Oh, you're definitely beautiful and all that, but you had to look around the room and think, oh wow, these girls are hotter than me, huh?
No. Well, that's your opinion.
Of course.
No, I mean, there's a lot of me you don't know. I invite you to check out my website and see a lot of pictures of me.
What's your website, sweetheart?
Website, StellaDiaz.com.
No, listen, honestly, you're hot, but I mean, when they're looking for the cream of the crop, I like Nancy. I like.
Nancy's really beautiful.
I like Chrissy. I like. Oh,
there's
Marcella's real
very
hot.
Different. It's a very diverse group of girls.
My cousin Shannon Hughes is real hot from Texas.
Yeah,
she's
That's
really
your cousin?
hot. Yeah, she's my cousin Anthony.
So, see, no wonder he's biased.
Stella, you're in Puerto Rico now. They said.
Yes, I am.
What are you doing down there?
Wow, Jenna's real hot too.
Well, now I'm here to study. I'm studying here in Puerto Rico, doing a lot of modeling and working.
What kind of work are you doing?
I do like everything. I do promos. I do a lot of modeling. I work for my agency as well. Doing a lot of stuff down here, like busy. I love to work. I'm always constantly doing stuff.
So what was the reason they told you that you were off the show?
Well, the reason that they told me I was off the show was actually Joel, who was the only negative comment that I got.
Joel?
That they wanted. What?
I'm sorry, the name Joel?
Joel.
What happened? Something with Little Lisa, right?
What?
Joel? I have not watched the show.
No.
Oh, Joel Wilkinsfield. He's the owner of Next.
So
the one who gives out the $1 million contract.
What was the negative comment that he made?
He said that he wanted to see fire, but he got snow.
Whoa.
Wow. Did he want to see his hats?
What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know. I did great in my pictures. I don't know if you saw them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the show.
That's as ridiculous as saying like to a DJ that you're good if you're looking for pizza, but I'm looking for a hamburger.
Yeah, well, I mean, Rashamba and Jewel, they were like, "You're beautiful. You're such a nice girl. I mean, you have a great body, great proportion."
Mm-hmm.
And he just commented that. I mean, and with the other girls, he was like, "You need to lose weight. You got an unusually here. You have your faces like this." And he never criticized any physical aspect of me.
Oh, no. You got an unusually small little toe, though. I noticed.
Little what?
Little toe. Was that a problem?
What?
Like your pinky toe is really short.
Where did you see that?
Was it chopped off, or is it just that's how you were born?
No, it wasn't chopped off.
How big a shoe do you wear?
I'm size 8.
Size 8?
You want to buy me a pair?
I'd love to. You're 5'8" with an unusually small little toe.
What?
Really?
Maybe it's just the way she's
It's
standing.
a cute toe.
It's really tiny. It's almost like it looks like you have only 4 toes on your left foot.
Where are you seeing that? Now I'm wondering.
It's a photo they gave us. It's really
You're like on the edge of a pool, and one leg is kind of bent.
It looks like it might have like a bunion or something.
With the black bathing suit?
You're wearing a bathing suit with it's dark with little white squares on it.
Oh, yeah, I know which picture.
Like I can't get past the tiny little toe.
You don't like the tiny
You're very detailed.
Yeah, really.
No.
I think he's being very picky.
You had the flu. You sick?
Yes, I've been sick.
I'm sorry to hear
here.
that.
What's that?
With a fever.
Oh, are you vomiting or no?
Huh?
You're not vomiting, are you?
Nope.
That's always my greatest fear when I get sick. Is I'm
Not
gonna
any
start.
more than normal
stomach.
every day. Keep that weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No eating disorders, right?
No.
Oh, good.
Do you think a girl could be sexy if she's fat?
Do I think a girl could be sexy if she's fat?
Yeah.
We're talking real big and fat.
We're talking maybe like 800 pounds.
Not chubby.
Oh, God. You guys are exaggerating.
Well, there's a show called Celebrity Fit where they have these fat pigs
I was changing channels the other day and I saw that.
Yeah, it's like they're just real big fatzos who really shouldn't be on television, unless they're on Discovery. So we're just trying to think, can someone be a big fat pig and have any sex appeal?
Well, I guess you can.
Yeah. Really?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah,
so.
whatever.
Definitely.
Yeah, sure it is.
Well,
Would you go out with a big fat slob if he had a nice personality?
you know what? I've dated ugly people.
Really? Any comedians?
Huh?
I just got my hopes up. I'm very odd looking.
And why did you date the ugly people?
I thought, great personality. He was such a great guy. And I saw him, like, he wasn't, like, the 4th of July.
Yeah.
But I thought he was, gorgeous. So, but it was more, I didn't date him because of his physical aspect. He was such a gentleman. He was so nice to me. He had a great personality.
Nice mule, too, right?
Huh?
Yeah. No, nice guy, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I never get, like, pretty girls like that.
No.
And then why did you guys break up?
Why did we break up? It's a long story. But it really wasn't quite working out.
No.
Because he was...
He was into, like, other things.
Food?
Like,
Man.
What was he into?
He had, like, a different, like, he was hanging out. He was, like, this bad boy, I guess.
A bad boy?
Like, kind of like a bad boy.
Oh.
I thought you girls like a bad boy.
Yeah, I know, but he was, like, I don't know. Then he just started, like, always being with his friends and stuff. And
His
it
name
was
is
just,
Scott
like,
Peterson, so he's a
same
real
thing.
bad boy.
Huh?
You know when you're dating somebody and you're just and it's been a while and it just turns into a friendship and you don't feel the same like way.
That happens after the first load.
Wow, that was really rude, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
We're trying to have a nice...
It's very inappropriate.
We don't really know Jim Norton. He's a comedian that stopped in to promote a gig, so
He's
I
a
apologize.
guest on our show today.
Please don't take it out on Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I want to apologize.
I apologize for that.
I'm confused with so many voices. I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry. I get over the flu too. I hear that you're sick. I kind of have a certain amount of empathy for you because I just get over. I was in Vegas and I got really sick.
Oh, okay.
The inside of my toilet looked like Indonesia.
Well.
Wow, that's another awkward moment. I'm sorry you had to hear that, Stella.
Trees and cars in there. That is horrible.
Yeah, that was
an awful.
That was uncalled for.
No time to make jokes like that, Jimmy.
Yeah, if
seriousness.
If it makes you feel any better, he won't be on the show anymore.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
no problem.
I'm sorry about that, Stella.
So what do you what's your future look like now after doing this?
Yeah, because this was supposed to be the big break. Didn't work out for you, so I'd imagine as far as TV goes that you're done.
Oh, gee, you're so nice. No, it's
Wait,
Opie.
Stella.
What? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I might. What happened? Everybody, like, stop talking.
No, nothing.
Guys, you guys are just,
Opie has been very rude this call.
You guys are not being nice to me at all.
No. That's not the case. That's not the case. I'm trying to be very nice. But Opie is he woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
No.
I bet he did today.
No.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Stella.
He's got people staying over. He couldn't take his own car to work today, and he was just pissed off. He had to gas up his own vehicle on the way in.
And there's 3 little kids running around
his place.
Well, don't take it out on me.
Exactly. Don't take
Stella, I'm not taking it out on you, but the reality is...
Hello, exactly.
The reality is that these girls that are still left in the show are just a little more beautiful than you. You're a beautiful woman.
No.
She's a beautiful
That's
woman.
your own opinion, Opie.
Well, that's fine. I don't expect everybody to think I'm beautiful. It's your opinion.
I think you're knockout, Stella. I actually do. I haven't seen the show.
Absolutely.
Dude, she's a 9 in a world of 10s, okay?
What?
That's
Nah,
what
I
I'm
disagree,
saying.
dude.
I
The
disagree.
rest of the girls are closer to 10 than Stella was. That's
really?
all. Because in the end, that's what Sports Illustrated is looking
You know
for.
what? Go check out my website and tell me what you think.
I've already checked it out.
I'm saying you're a 9, maybe even a 9.5, but these girls are 10. That's all.
You're saying Sabrina is better than her?
It's a game of inches right here,
You're
bro.
saying Sabrina is better than her? I don't think so. You're saying Chantel is better than her?
No.
Insane?
You might have been able to beat out Chantel, but barely.
Who's this one chick? Adorara Akabulo?
Who?
What?
She's a 20-year-old Central Connecticut State University student from Windsor, Connecticut.
What was the name again?
Adora.
Yeah,
Adora.
Yes,
what is she?
She's the she's the black chick. What do you call a black chick that's trying to become a Sports Illustrated model?
Adora is very beautiful.
Damn it, she stepped over my line.
Thank God.
I was about to tell her.
Yeah.
Well, where is she from?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because she's actually very exotic looking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what are your plans now? You're gonna
what are your future plans?
Well, now because of this show, I've gotten a lot of offers. I mean, I'll be on national TV. I've gotten a lot of phone calls. And doing a lot of interviews, very busy schedule, so I'm going over the offers.
Yeah, well, these are the interviews you're going to do this week because you got kicked off the show. We're talking about like 2 weeks from now when no one cares anymore.
Well, we're going to go back on the show. I don't know if you knew about that.
Oh, good.
No, why?
What?
No, why are you going back on? We didn't know that.
We're going back up for the season finale.
Oh, cool. Just wear shoes and socks.
Okay, we'll do that.
He is so fixated on that.
It's
I
a
apologize.
really tiny little toe.
It doesn't matter, dude. She's a beautiful girl.
It's extremely tiny.
With the toe? Who cares about the toe?
Kind of stumpy looking.
It's it's amazing. Like, this is Jim here. I think you're an absolute knockout.
I didn't say she wasn't.
Dude, you look at the one little deformity.
She's got a tiny little toe, and she's like a 9.5. She's beautiful.
That's fine. I don't mind at all.
If that's the biggest problem, is a toe and a bunion the size of a tire.
There is something going on there too. It's like swollen or a bunion. Maybe your shoes were too tight or something.
Maybe.
By the big toe?
Well, that
or the small toe.
Oh, I didn't even notice that lump.
Who are your favorites on the show?
I think, without a doubt, Marcella's going to win.
Marcella's kicked out.
Yeah, Opie.
Oh.
So you don't even know.
You haven't even been watching the show.
Exactly.
I've been watching this show.
I'm looking
you
at.
haven't.
I'm
What
looking
happened
at
in the first episode.
The first episode, they kicked off a girl that wasn't quite
she was
as
too
beautiful.
honest, and she was actually really nice.
Hello, exactly.
Who?
The girl that was like
Any girl's nice. Who?
no, the girl that was like 6'1".
Yes. She was tall.
She was real tall, really hot.
She admitted that she didn't mind interracial relationships, and they booted her.
Like, I'm really surprised that she beat out you.
Can you see where this is going to go in about 15 more seconds?
Where?
What? No, she didn't beat out you. You beat out her.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Well, Stella, it's been great having you on the program. We greatly appreciate it.
Give us your website one more time.
One more time, give that plug out.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye, the biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye, only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com. The stories, the memories, the magic.
The passion will be renewed this February as spring training opens for the 2005 season. The hopes and dreams of 30 major league teams are told on XM satellite radio like never before.
Take me out to the ball.
XM counts down to spring training with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. Baseball fans didn't know it at the time, but on September 28, 1960, Ted Williams made his final appearance at the plate. Kurt Gowdy makes the call.
One out of here right now. Here's a drive to deep right center. This may be gone. Brad way back there watching. Home run, Ted Williams.
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to catch every play from spring training to the World Series. Hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.